Our neighbors, they have like their friends staying with them because they like lost their house or something, and they have a pit bull that just will like they'll leave the dog outside, and the pit bull just sitting there and just like just whining, and you just can hear it, and then he'll start growling because he was like, "I want to go say hi."
Sorry about that, fellas.
What you should be sorry about is not having a camera on.
Oh, I thought I had it on. Right, give me a second.
How's audio?
You guys sound good. Well, I mean, you sound good.
Well, yeah, in Discord. I meant on the stream.
Oh. Give me a second. My computer.
Okay.
We lost Donnie.
Yeah, I can hear three of us. I haven't heard anything from Manbear.
What?
All right, we're all good.
Cool.
Audio from everybody.
Okay, here we go. I'm back.
Ah, there he
Are you?
is. See him
All
now.
right.
Hold on. Turn that off. Okay. Don't think that actually matters anymore after last. Okay, we're good. I'll hit the little record button so whenever you feel like starting.
All right. Give me a second. All right. I'm ready.
Ready. Roger.
Welcome to Powerless, a D&D game about superheroes. With us tonight is Kipnurgasplurgen, playing Sledgehammer Disco. Bork, playing as Sparkstorm.
Howdy.
Manbear, playing as Frequency.
Yep.
And me, Donnie Danger, as the DM. And
Before we begin, because he was going to go straight into the recap, even though I told him should talk to the audience, connect before we actually just jump in the session. You need to warm them up, loosen them up. You don't want to go in cold. That's how people get hurt.
I have so many thoughts with that
Exactly.
entire statement.
Exactly. First of all, sorry about last week. I was out of power for 23 hours.
Yeah, it sucks.
I saw like literally was holding my dinner, getting ready to like sit down and log on, and I saw sparks come off the power lines, and we're out there, and then he was like, "Oh hey, there's a fire." Someone's whole front yard just got torched. It just went, and then all of a sudden hit, because like we hadn't had rain for like 3-4 days before that, and it was sunnier out, so it was warm enough, and then it hit their bush, and their bush went up in flames and stuff. It was crazy. And yeah, I'm connected to. I have a main street this way, and then a side street on my other side. That entire main street circuit was out, and it goes like a couple different directions. Like that one was out. Our neighbors on the other side was on a different circuit on that street. They had power. But yeah, it was.
Sounds like you need a big ass extension cord.
He told me. I talked to him the next day. He asked if our internet was out, And I'm like, no, our power's out. Because I'm like, it was Saturday. I'm like, what am I going to do? Fuck it. I have some stuff I can work out, like landscaping stuff I can do outside. Can't really do anything inside, so might as well go outside. It was like a nice, like, it was like 55 out. And pretty decent. I just worked outside, saw him out there because we were cleaning up from like branches from the storm or whatever. And then told him, like, yeah, out of power. And then I saw him later in the day. Or like the next day, he's like, I completely spaced, but like I do have a backup generator that like if you need it. And I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, luckily all our stuff is like our appliances are brand new when we bought the house, and so like their installation's still good and seals are still good. So like within 24 hours, you're generally fine. It's when you're pushing over that's when you want to really worry. So yeah, last week was unintentionally my fault.
It's all good. These things happen.
But also,
But
our DM was going to start a session without letting you know that it was his birthday this week. So everyone wish him a happy birthday with us, okay? Post in the comments.
sometimes I forget.
Wish
Yeah.
Donnie a happy birthday and hope he doesn't kill us because of it. As a birthday gift to himself.
No. Saving that for a special occasion. Or am I? Well, anyways, guys. To get right into it. Last time on Powerless, our heroes had picked Gunshow as a team representative for the shooting contest. His arsenal was powerful and versatile, but he only won second place. Despite his impressive weapon and marksmanship skills, his trigger finger wasn't quite fast enough to take first. That honor went to Lieutenant Liberty, who had the advantage of being a slightly quicker shot. Took down most of the targets before anybody else had a chance to draw. Maybe next time they can shoot on a more populated target range. Well, for the first time this tournament, the moderators took last place, and Team Rep Ramses was trying to destroy the targets with some form of energy trap, but none of the targets ever reached any of his traps. While the shooting tourney was being held, our heroes had objectives of their own that they chose to pursue, since none of them actually needed to be present for this part of ArenaCon. As for Sledgehammer Disco, he delivered some tomato punch to the hungover hunk. Literally a 3D printed tomato that spat out juice when a hole was poked into it. The members of Force who were there took the punch, since the hunk himself was still sleeping. They were mildly apprehensive, but it would ultimately be up to the hunk whether or not to drink it when he wakes up. It would be up to his fortitude whether or not drinking the dubious concoction would actually be any help to him. As for Sparkstorm and Frequency, we're pretty much caught up, and we're going to go into them since, yeah, it was pretty much a shooting range last time.
Okay, so before we go back to the halftime that wasn't there, the Gunshow after he still thinks it's halftime and he's ready for round 2. So he's just moping on the field waiting for the next set of targets to pop up. he felt a little. He left a little out there. But yeah, Sparkstorm wanted to do stuff during the event, and I don't know about.
Well, we can do you first, Sparkstorm, and give Frequency time to think about it. Hold on, I gotta drag. I gotta copy and paste the token. Give me a second. Okay, Sparkstorm. So they're all at the target. Just imagine like this is the target range in the center. I was using a different map for it.
Yeah.
Gunshow. He is. I'll put him here. If you wanted to do anything with him.
No, I was just gonna kind of do my own thing.
All right.
I'm gonna. Hang on, I need to switch. Okay, I didn't do that last time. I'm gonna go up to the. I'm gonna walk past the force place, and then go around, and go up to that weird merchant. The one with like the festive stuff. I don't know. Memorabilia place.
Yeah, it's got memorabilia and sporting equipment.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there and see what's about. What's going on up here?
All right. He greets you. Hello, customer. How may I be of service?
Well, what's all this? What am I looking at here?
Well, we have figurines of every current competitor here in the tournament. And even the Emperor himself. He says like he's sharing a secret with you.
Figurines? Oh, that's these little things right here?
Ah, yes. Valuable collectibles. They look just like the real...
Give him a second.
Digi one.
You cut out. You froze there for a second.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Well, last thing he said was they look just like the real deal, only in a smaller package.
What else? Okay. What else is around here? Well, I'm not necessarily gonna pass on it, but it depends on what else you got. Okay, he's back.
Did I dip out again?
Oh, you just kind of froze for a second. Yeah.
That's weird.
He's asking what else he has.
All right. Well, we have sporting equipment. Currently, we have scopes. These are special scopes. Whatever weapon you attach them to, they'll just cling right on. Let's just hit better.
What about quicker?
Quicker? Oh. I'm not sure what you mean.
Like,
you mean the bullets travel faster?
Give someone an edge at reaction time.
Ah. I have just the thing. Shooting gloves. Not just any shooting gloves. Special dualium lace shooting gloves. Creates a connection between the user and the trigger itself.
Interesting. Meta-wise, since we're doing this, we're back in time to do this. If I buy any of this, I can't give it to Gun Show because we already finished his thing.
Meta-wise, no, you can't.
Okay. Do you guys have? I see the shooting guns. Do you get? Does your stuff change per day? Are you like that other place over there?
Every day, all of this equipment, it's got a temporary enchantment placed on it. You see, perfect dualium enchanting is hard to come by these days. So all of these enchantments only last the day that they're cast.
Oh, so if I paid it looks like overpriced amount for this, it'd only be worth it to use it during today's event. It wouldn't help me tomorrow.
that's the case. All of these items, they're tailor-made to whatever is being happening in the tournament on the day.
That's unfortunate. Will these gloves have a different duality enchantment tomorrow, or will there be something different tomorrow?
The duality would have faded completely by tomorrow. The data itself would corrupt before eventually deleting itself. They would just be normal gloves.
And how much would a pair of normal gloves run me?
Well, we have a lot of those. That's a lot of them didn't actually get enchanted. He looks behind the desk. $10.
I kind of like tested a little bit, and I'm like, these are too insulated.
No, they had to be a bit thick in order to, the smaller the material, the harder it is to pack a lot of programming into it. These things were made to be enchanted.
Do you by chance... I'm kind of liking the idea of gloves right now. Do you by chance have any, like, metal-infused gloves? Like, metal... Or, like metal-lined... Or, knuckle protector gloves, that type of thing? It preferred if it had some metal on it. In it.
I think,
all around it.
Yesterday's stock... Their enchantments have worn out. The Cyber Ball yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes, yesterday's stocks enchantments have worn out. Now they are just gloves with metal. These things did have imbued with a bit of a push enchantment. Whoever wore it could smack balls further. Of course, that enchantment's faded, but they were metal lace gloves. I could sell that to you for $10 as well.
You want to smack those balls,
Oh, I'll smack them real hard with these. Give them a little jolt. Yeah, if you want to grab some of that, and I'll keep looking over your wares while you're going to go get those, because I'm interested in those.
Well, he goes under the desk to look around. You hear almost sound like machinery behind the desk. No need to wait long. Here it is. And he comes out and pulls out the gloves.
Can I try them on? Make sure they fit. Get the right size,
Of course.
I do that.
They're not comfortable. You can tell that they're a little heavy too.
Bummer. The heaviness is fine, but how uncomfortable are they?
I don't know, like wearing steel tip boots, but they're gloves. I never liked steel tip boots. Just imagine touching anything with your fingers, and there having to be this much space between the tips of your fingers and everything else because the metal hits everything way before your skin normally would.
But it would be so great for challenging someone to a duel.
Yeah.
No, I like the way you say. I asked him, I'm like, do you have some without the metal in the fingertips and just the knuckles and the palm part?
Yeah, I suppose it would be easy enough to modify it like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you could just... I don't need the metal in the fingertips. I actually like kind of like a fingerless glove type of thing. But it'd be actually kind of nice to have them.
That'll be a $5 premium. So $15 total.
Couldn't you take a normal glove and push thumbtacks through the palm from the inside so you slap someone and just, sparky pins poke them in the face?
I suppose you could modify gloves to do that. Is that something you'd be interested in, customer?
I mean, for $15, probably.
All right.
I would
he
like
opens-
this stitching being, you know, I do it myself, but it'd probably unravel. I'm not really that good.
It's very fair. He takes the gloves and he throws it in a box behind him. It looks like a box similar to what the chef has. You see all these lasers kind of like mince up the gloves, and it looks like the gloves should be blended, but they come out with only the parts off that you wanted, the fingertips and what else did you want off?
I was just asking if they could take the metal and kind of like just like have it or take it out of the fingertips and just like replace it along the knuckles and then like a little like palm pad type of thing.
All right, so there's more metal on the palm and knuckles and less on the fingertips.
Yeah, I feel like the weight would it wouldn't feel as heavy because it's not at the ends of.
There you go. Some metal gloves.
Cool. I could have some fun with this. And then one last test, and then I want to put the gloves on, and I want to kind of like shoot a like kind of covering my fingers or like hiding it from him a little bit, and I want to shoot a bolt from one glove to the other just to see the conductivity of it.
It seems like normal metal as far as conductivity goes. It's adequate. It's doing the thing.
It's not that it's not making it harder to do it, and it's not burning a hole in it type of thing compared to like normal gloves. Cool.
It's resistant to the electricity but conductive.
Like, all right, yeah. I think I can do this. What else you got? What other things you got in here?
Well, let's look back in our stock a little bit. See, we have shoes, whose enchantments have worn out. Let's see, what have you guys all done? You did running, you did dancing. Ah, yes, some fine dancing apparel. Ooh, some of these wigs and outfits look quite dazzling. Well, they were more dazzling the day that you guys were dancing, but I still like them.
Is there a rainbow wig in there?
Yeah.
Like, how about that rainbow wig?
Oh, one of my favorites, sir. Are you interested? Like most things here, $5.
$5? Yeah, throw it on there. The shoes. Do you have any with like flames on the side or like sparks coming out of them?
Oh, indeed we do, sir.
$5, right?
Yes, $5.
Put it on top.
Here you go, sir.
So, do you not have this stuff out for like tomorrow yet?
Tomorrow, actually. Let's see. I could probably get orders in later tonight after the tournament, but currently, right now, materials are still being enchanted.
Okay. Lastly, I kind of want to look for like a. Do you have like some not too flashy, but like matching bracelets?
Matching bracelets. What material? What variety?
Just like souvenir style, like something that has the name of the tournament on it or something. I don't know.
Oh, yes, we do, sir. We could do it in rubber for $5, or we could upgrade to temporarily enchanted metal bands. They were enchanted. They're not enchanted anymore. That's part of the charm, see? Anyways, that would be $10 for those a piece.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with a pair of the metal ones then.
Okay. And when I say temporarily enchanted, I mean they're enchanted here when I sell them. They won't be enchanted once you leave ArenaCon. But
What's the
what
enchantment
gets
then?
engraved in the engravement enchantment, whatever you want to say on it. The engravement is permanent. See, it's a trick. It's a bit of a loophole.
The engravement is permanent, but the enchantment is being the fact that you can engrave it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a pair of those.
All right, what do you want on them?
Meta-wise, I'll whisper it to you.
All right.
It's gonna. I need to think of it for a second. All right. So what's my bill?
Okay, so you got the metal gloves. That was $15 for the modification.
15, 5, and then 20.
Yep. Yeah, sounds right.
Like, yeah, all right. I just hand him a 50. Be like, here. I hope this covers it.
It more than does, sir. I appreciate the tip, sir. And so he enchants what you say, and you can see like his hands kind of move around, and you see him like pull up kind of like this rock next to a little metal bar. He kind of waves his hands over the metal bar, and he waves his hands over the bracelets. You kind of see the metal bar dematerializing. It's a very small one. And it like pixelates and enmeshes itself over the bracers. And when you ask them to engrave into it, all of a sudden it's like it's just instantly imprinted onto the bracers. There's kind of like this cool After Effects digital glow kind of remaining where the engravement is. And says, that glow, sir, will fade within a day.
Okay. I like him. Good work, sir.
Yeah, I'm so glad somebody finally visited my store.
Have you not been getting a lot of consumers around here?
No, it seems everybody here really thinks that they can win the tournament without help. So far, only one team's been doing that.
What team's that one?
Team Gizmo.
Yeah. They were a new team that showed up because I came in to watch the stuff and they weren't here. They weren't on the brochure, right? They must be a new team, a last minute entry or something.
Real mystery competitors came in last minute, didn't even perform in the entry exams. They must have paid the waiver fee. That's the only thing I can think of, but they've been blowing it away.
I'm gonna have to make sure I pay attention. I'm just here for the atmosphere more. The stuff going on in here is cool, but like I'm here to see, Lord Instant Blink, and here for the excitement,
Ah, yes, Anubis. When Lord Anubis makes his glorious entrance, it will be beautiful. And to that new queen of his, too. It will be remarkable to behold.
Do you know much about his new queen? It took me aback. I don't think the news made it out to my town before I got here.
Anything about her specifically? No. But we do know that the Emperor has requested a very important gift to her for the final day of the event. It's within that tower somewhere. Apparently a lot of people are attending to it as we speak. I wonder what it could be.
Wait, her gift is in the tower?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't know?
I'm not authorized to know, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Do you by chance need any help? I could use a little extra money for drinks and accommodations after events or whatever.
Well, you could try to advertise our store. I could give you a little sign. You can wave it around for a while. If that's not too degrading for you, sir. I understand it's not the most dignified field of work.
I'm not sure. I have places I'm headed to right after this, so maybe if I am able to make it back here by the end of the day, sure.
All right. I will pay you if we wind up with more customers than average. I'll just take your word that you spread the name of this establishment. Let's see. I'll offer you $10 per extra customer that shows up here.
Deal.
Actually, 5, since a lot of our items are only $5. Gotta cut even at least.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right. I'll see you later.
Sounds good. Yeah, so I'm gonna head down. And if Gnome Face has, we could switch to him before I do the second part of what I'm doing.
Face.
Oh,
Frequency.
I was about to say Mamber, but then I tried to say your character name. I'm like, wrong one.
You're free to take your turn and do whatever you're going to do, Frequency.
I did all my stuff after the competition.
Did you want to do anything? Go ahead.
This is during the competition.
Oh, during the competition, I was busy. I was casting airflows and everything and all that shit. So,
all right. You were doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess we could just skip on over to the end of the competition because Sledgehammer was ordering drinks and stuff, so we already know what he was doing.
I have a meta question before we skip to the end, and I can finish what I was doing. The Dualium one enchantment that allows a person to resummon the item to them. Can I cast that onto this bracelet on top of what's on there?
Yeah.
Um,
That'll be a bit harder since it technically has an active enchantment, but I think you can do it.
Okay, since I haven't done this much, since the Dualium enchantment ends at the end of the day, if I cast it tomorrow, we'll have a better luck.
You will. It really depends. Do you want to cast it while there's an active enchantment? Because then it'll respawn with the active enchantment. So if you really like that pixelated look that's on it, it'll respawn with it on it if you cast it now. If you cast it tomorrow after the enchantment is ended, it'll just be an engraved bracelet.
Alright, I'll do it tomorrow then. Or I'll do it, after it wears off. Excuse me. In that case, I'm gonna head over to Frequency.
Alright.
And I'm like, I sit down next to him as there's a lull, because I know he's kind of messing with people in between rounds or whatever, and I'm like, hey, I got you something. And I toss the 2 pairs of shoes that have like big flames on the side that say ArenaCon on it. Frequency.
What? Huh?
You have a pair of shoes that have big flames on the side that says ArenaCon on, laying on your lap from me. I got you something.
They're little ostentations for me, but what do they do?
They look like that.
Maybe I'll wear them in civil life. They don't fit my style for superheroing.
I mean, they were. I think these. So I checked out the merchant over there. Apparently, the stuff that you buy each day has a enchantment that will help you during that day. These were from the leftover from the speeds today, and the enchantments wear off after a day. So I got a hell of a deal on them.
Cool.
And then I look.
Turn down a pair of shoes.
I look around for Is Sledgehammer here?
Sledgehammer, I think you're currently at the bar in this time frame, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's elevated, has a great view of the shooting, and it has booze. What more could you want?
Meta, but also not meta. You can kind of just deduce where Sledgehammer is probably spending his time based on what he's been doing during the previous sessions.
Yeah, I just kind of like stand up in the crowd and look up that way to see if I can see him, and then I head to him. And I'm like, I go and I'm like, hey Sledge, good job for winning. Here you go. And I hand him a rainbow fro wig that has a headband that says ArenaCon on it. And I laugh.
Gracious. Yeah, I'm throwing that thing on immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I'll go sit back down next to Frequency and watch the rest of the tournament.
Great. You watch the rest of the tournament, and pretty obvious. Whoever was cooking this shooting practice thing probably should have left it in the oven a bit longer because there just aren't enough targets. Tenant Liberty takes down most of them before every round even gets close to the second or third shot. And she gets first. But Gunshow did do really good when it came down to him actually getting a chance to hit some stuff, so he got second. He steps off the field, head hanging low a little bit. Oh, hey guys.
You did all right out there.
Yeah? You think so?
I mean, look at your competition.
Yeah, that girl, she was a quick shot. I think I took her a bit lightly. Little thing like that, hefting around a piece like that. Wasn't expecting that. But second ain't so bad.
Okay. Sorry, what?
Oh, but second ain't so bad, I guess.
Yeah, it works. I mean, we couldn't clean sweep this in tournament. It would look rigged, right?
I mean, it would have been pretty cool if we did.
You just gotta work on your reaction
guy
time.
who failed. I was even cheating for you, and you still failed.
Okay, well, at least two of you are supportive. God damn it.
Look, if we were all supportive, it would look like cheating.
Shit. I suppose that's fair.
Is it? Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
God, I gotta get out of this place. I feel like this whole tournament's turning me into some sort of drooling moron.
You weren't already a drooling moron?
What? Shut up. You don't know me.
Pretty sure I know you.
Anyways, what we got next, guys?
I don't know. Wait till tomorrow. I don't think there's much going on until then.
And what events are left?
You guys could look around. There's probably some stuff happening. Just saying.
I know there's a the mech battle, but that's not an individual person. That's we were talking last time. That was a group one, and then we have the surprise, right?
Yep, that's what's planned for the tournament.
So 2 more days.
Yep. You guys just gonna go to bed? Maybe poke around a bit, take the walk,
I'll
chit
get some
chat at the
fresh air.
bar. What's that?
I'm gonna get some fresh air. Just do a couple laps around the arena. Not jogging, just walking.
All right.
After we disperse from our little meeting after the event, I want to go around and see if I can, like walk around the place and see if I find the refugees that we helped.
Okay. I'm just gonna put. Well, I guess I can't put you guys on individual maps for some reason. I'm sure I can. I don't know how to do that. So right away, let's just do Sledgehammer. Put them outside.
Oh, I was not like outside the arena, but just like through the stands.
Ah,
Walk in the concourse.
all right.
Yeah. Just, stopping by, seeing how the other teams are feeling, that sort of thing.
All
Not
right. In that
necessarily
case,
going up to talk to them, but getting a general vibe.
all right. In that case, go ahead, take your walk. You get a little jog going. So you're probably getting where you're going before Sparkstorm does.
I mean, how's everyone looking? Like, I'm sure the moderators aren't looking great.
They all kind of walk back to the tower. So if you want to catch them before they do that, now's the time.
I don't feel like they want to talk.
Yeah, no, they don't look too talkative. They all look kind of like down and dumb, especially Ramses, who was the team rep for that tournament. He does not look happy. So if you don't want to talk to them, you don't have to.
And I'm passing Team Force. Congratulate Lady Liberty on her performance out there. Quick shooting.
Before you get in, you notice somebody inside. It almost sounds like he's raising his voice a little bit before you actually get in there. Do you choose to go in anyways? Eavesdrop?
Yeah, sure.
All right. How are you doing this?
Just opening the door.
Okay, as you open the door, you see a giant robot seeming to berate like all the Force soldiers inside. Lieutenant Liberty kind of just got there. And he turns to Lieutenant Liberty, and I don't even know who you are. Okay, bad voice. And I don't even know who you are. You guys had one mission, one goal. A voice says over a speaker in this giant robot standing here. At least one of these agents has been doing something.
Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
Oh, I was just passing through. I wanted to congratulate Lieutenant Liberty on her excellent shooting.
Wait. You're not a Metaman. Do I know you? He shoves Lieutenant Liberty out of the way. Get out of the way!
Yeah, not really into metal, more of a disco man myself. Well, I don't see what the problem is there.
Disco's dead.
Who are you?
Like I said, just passing through the neighborhood. Who are
I'm
you?
afraid that's not going to be good enough. This isn't a normal neighborhood. And this mission was supposed to be covert. I need a name, and I need to know what you know.
Covert. Do covert missions usually involve shouting? You don't seem to be that friggin' covert. I heard you from outside.
That's just the thing. Nobody here is programmed to pay attention to arguments. They're all machines. At least that was my impression.
Your assumption, and you know what happens when we assume.
Seems Lord Anubis is just as incompetent as I thought, letting worms crawl under his nose like you.
I have arms and legs and like thumbs and everything, man. Are you okay?
Eh. He grumbles. Give me your name. Right now, I'm losing patience.
I'm not sure where to start.
Meta-wise, or actually responding to him like that?
All of the above. So like meta-wise, this is taking me into a different D&D direction where he's like insisting on having my name. That's fey-coded. Like, no, I'm not giving you my name. I like my name. You can't have it. Also, I forgot the second part.
Well, meta-wise, if this conversation lasts long enough, I'll be passing the door as well. So, probably
I suppose. And I'm not a fool enough to walk all the way in there.
And I'll see you there and be like, "Hey, what are you doing over here?" Especially if I hear shouting at you.
Yeah.
So, continue.
All right. So, what was the last thing he said?
Your name
I need your name now.
and what you actually know about what Forrest is doing here.
Oh, I don't know shit. I'm not here on purpose, man. I don't know if you know. I just sort of showed up and I'm trying to deal with that. Other than that, I don't see why you're so bent out of shape. That last performance is pretty great. Can't win them all.
I didn't see it, I just got here. Anyways, I won't require you to elaborate further. I already know. I just had to scan some civilian databases. Your face matches perfectly. Sledgehammer Disco.
All right. Well, while you're at it, you can scan Bofa later, and I start heading out the door.
He scoffs.
And Bofa.
Alright. As for you guys, I cannot express how disappointed I am. He starts yelling as you're leaving.
Oh, and I poke my head back in the door. And again, lower your voice. There's a man down. Like, for the love of God, the hangover he's dealing with, unreal. And then I leave.
Honk's just laying there, like, drooling in his sleep.
Or like comatose.
You should have been like, I know that because I'm the cause of it, but not the point.
Oh, I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with that. I didn't put a gun to his head.
You didn't even put a hammer to his head either.
Nah.
So, the first team you visit, you find they're not doing great for reasons you didn't expect.
Yeah, that giant robot dude's a dick.
Sure is. Are you visiting the other teams?
Not necessarily visiting, but just seeing what's going on.
Seeing if they're down in the dumps or if they're...
Yeah, basically pick up how depressed they are. I'm gonna sort of quietly pass by the moderators.
All right.
I'm sure they don't want to see my dumbass.
As you walk by the moderators area, you actually see. Give me a second. See what looks like. Do you see a bunch of tokens pop up? No.
No.
Give me a second. Probably getting a bit more than you asked for.
I see
Do you
two.
see what looks like? Well, just to paint the scenery, you're walking past the front door of the tower, and there seems to be one of the Metaman gunners, the duet soldiers, trying to get inside, and there's just a bunch of guards at the front stopping him. Do you watch for a little while or run past them?
I'm not watching. I am not running. I am not even turning my head to look. This has nothing to do with me. I'm going over that way.
All right. So you skip past
Later.
that.
I'm not getting involved in that nonsense, especially without backup.
All right.
I'll get to a safe distance and watch.
As you get to this corner, you see like some of those refugees that you helped. You don't personally know them, but you do know that you helped them. One of them is actually here with the other. There's usually only one here, but they seem to be buying a little bit of merch. One of them, you want to roll a perception check real quick as you run past?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. That's right. I keep looking that up, and it's never any different. 5.
One of them's holding a figurine and showing it off to the other. You can't make it out. The hair seems big.
That rules. Alright. Yep, I just keep on keeping on.
Alright. It seems most of the crowd are just like stand-in NPC meta men. They're kind of just still staring at the field, waiting for the prompt to clap or cheer. They don't even have tokens.
Yeah, just like a crowd in Wii Sports.
Yeah. So you see a lot of that as you're running down this way. And then you get here. As you lower the never eat soggy waffles. The southwestern corner, you see a bunch of the Ravagers kind of meeting up around the black market area.
How do they seem?
They're hard to read as usual. They are pretty much fleshless robot people. So,
Fair.
kind of hard to see their expressions. But they do seem to be talking to each other.
Don't you mean like fleshless cyborgs?
Yeah.
Because most robot people are fleshless.
Well, at least a lot of the Medmen have fake faces to emote with. These ones have a lot of those parts removed.
Oh, okay. Guy robot style, but okay.
Yeah.
Like Generation 5 or whatever it is.
You do see that the team captain isn't with them. So unless you want to approach, they kind of mind their own business.
I mean, I can't imagine they're feeling great.
No, probably not. See the Ravager Ninja, he's like missing an arm. One of his legs looks badly chewed off.
What happened to you?
He turns to you, dog.
Speedster event.
Fair. Yep, that's right. Isn't there like an infirmary or a mechanic you can visit?
No care about Ravager. We junk.
I did sick a Sparky on him. He's pretty fucked.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I don't have any robot band-aids, but, you know, take care of yourself out there.
Find new parts, put them on.
Sounds like a plan.
And that brings you almost full circle. Back to Never Eat Soggy. It's in the southeastern corner with the bar that you're very familiar with.
Oh yeah.
See the regular duet soldiers, this big heavy guy, kind of just always there drinking oil, and this skirmisher here, kind of just lounging by, just lounging.
Yeah. Well, it was good to stretch my legs. I'm gonna head back to the room. It
All right.
seems like everyone's in generally low spirits, especially whoever's about to get clapped by all these guards up in the north end up here by the tower.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I imagine I can see from here what's going on. Like when I look over there.
It's actually
Is that
not
too-
happening on the. It's actually not happening right on the field. Imagine like this tower here is actually backed up a little bit more this way. Just
All
put
right.
it there.
But it is in the stands, right? I can see it.
Yeah, there's this big opening in the stands, or this big gap, kind of like how there's an entrance here that people can walk off in the southern corner. There's just this big gap leading to the tower over here, and they're all kind of in that big gap area.
Reminds me
And I
of when
imagine nothing good is happening to that dude.
No, it doesn't seem like he's having a lot of luck with whatever he's trying to do.
makes me think of when you got like a college sporting game and there's word that you have drugs on you, and the cops / and security guards all show up to escort you quietly out.
Yeah, except when the cops escort you out, you're not typically missing parts.
So, you're free to go back to your room or tell people about some of the peculiar things you found.
I mean, the only peculiar thing is, some giant robot dickhead yelling at Team Force. And some dude who really took a wrong turn. Other than that, yeah, I'm heading back to the room.
All right. Sparkstorm Frequency. Who wants to go next?
I really don't have any idea what to do.
Okay.
I'm basically following what he did, not necessarily. I'm more in the stands and not like on the outs, concourse level. So I'm not stopping. I'm just walking straight past the guards if I see them. And when I get to the scavengers, I wanna interact with them.
Okay. You walk through the midsection of the map, and you do see like the guards, kind of like this jumble right up here in this north section. Too far away to interact just now, but that's not where you're going anyways. And you get down here to the Ravagers.
Oh no, I'm following the stands, and I want not the Ravengers, the refugees.
Oh, you're going up to the refugees. Okay.
Yeah, I'm literally just like, kind of like walking. A sports stadium, you can just walk along a row. I'm kind of doing that, and just like, as I'm going, be like, hey, go get some merch. Hey, go get some merch. To a handful of people as I walk, or metamen as I walk past.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll performance, I think. I think that's the stat I gave you guys. Yeah, performance. Just roll performance a few times.
God. Alright, fine. I'm gonna roll. Whoa, wrong button. I'm gonna roll 10, and you can tell me how many do stuff. They all have a +1 on them.
A lot of people kind of ignore you, but you catch the attention of some of the people in the stands. The metamen kind of look at you, and you see some kind of like shrug their shoulders and they get up and looks like they might be walking towards the merch stand. Doesn't seem to be a lot that you've seen get up. Maybe like 3.
That's fair. I mean, I'm just doing this as I'm looking for the refugees. So I'm not concerned if they're ignoring me or not. I'm just like passing the information.
All right, so you did get the attention of some. And you get to the merch shop in the Never Eat Soggy Waffles Northwestern region. You can move your token there if you want.
Yeah, I was in the middle of messaging you. Sorry. Yeah, so I come over here. When I spot the refugees, I want to go up to them. They already paid us, yeah. I want to go, hey, you guys. I've been looking for you.
Ah, our savior. You're looking for us?
And I visually bring my hands like, hey, quiet. You don't have to be screaming that or whatever.
Our savior.
I just wanted to let you know. I hope you guys are doing well. Did you find the place? Are you happy with it? Is it working out for you?
It's working perfectly. The guards don't come looking for us there.
I hope cleanup wasn't too big of a deal.
Nobody's bothered to clean up what you left behind, he whispers. They're just laying there. It's like nobody here cares.
Okay, if you want to leave them there, they can be decoration. Sure, why not?
I mean, we can't clean that thing up.
Oh, not the big thing. I'm talking about in your house.
Oh, those.
Yeah, I don't care about the big thing in the street.
Yeah, that was pretty messy.
Yeah, what?
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. It was like oil stains everywhere, but it was red.
Organics, gross.
Well, did you guys get it cleaned up at least or something?
We tried, but we can't get the stains out.
I heard lemon juice is pretty good.
What are lemons?
Degreaser.
Peroxide for blood.
Yes, peroxide.
We'll try that. As far as the other matter, there was a dump somewhere. Threw it down a hole on the side of the street.
Perfect. I mean, I just hope you hadn't had too many issues, making the place homey. In quotation, hand finger quotes.
It is serviceable, which is leagues and bounds better than being chased by security when matches aren't being held.
Glad to hear it. Want to let you know the vendor up there, pretty nice guy, pretty cool. If you are in need of extra clothing or whatever, they are selling like previous days equipment dirt cheap because they can't resell it. So if you're looking for like a bunch of stuff and it was made for like day 1, day 2, day 3, they're selling them dirt cheap. If you just need something, like it's cheaper than it is at the normal like clothing store. So I'll let you know.
He smiles and he looks over the merchant and is just like, "Why didn't you tell us?" And he kind of just shrugs. Not.
I was hoping we
we're
were out of range of the merchant because like.
Oh. Okay, well then they don't do that.
I'm like, yeah. So feel free to, stock up if you need. I know how things can get out when you're on the road. So just ask for like the previous day stuff and be like, yeah, I don't care. I just need extra stuff, and It's pretty cheap.
More merch? I can't think of anything better to spend my money on, he says, not sarcastically. Wonder why he didn't tell us about all those deals.
I mean, he's a merchant. He needs to make some money. I mean, he's gonna probably end up throwing it away anyway. So like, he'd rather sell you the stuff that's current that he can make more money off of.
Awesome. Well, thanks for that.
You're welcome. Well, hope you guys finish. Yeah, don't forget peroxide will work. And I will see you guys later.
All right. See you later. Sparkstorm? Is that what they know you as?
Yeah.
See you later, Sparkstorm.
Yeah, and then I continue to go around, and I assume make my way back to the room. I told the black market guy like 2 days, so I'm supposed to visit him not tomorrow, but the day after, right?
I think so. What did you ask for again? Like metal foil sheet?
Wasn't that the cape thing? The fabric, the metal entwined fabric, or something like that? Dualium entwined fabric.
I don't think you specified dualium. You did specify like metal of some form. Did you specify dualium?
No, it's a metal woven like fabric.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. You can probably have that ready for order early tomorrow.
Oh, I'm expecting to purchase it, but yeah, he did say a couple days. I told him I'd be back a couple days. Okay, yeah, so that'll be like a tomorrow thing. So, I'll make my way back to the room then.
All right. Frequency. Is there anything you wanted to do?
I told you I really don't have anything.
I'm behind the room.
Oh.
No, it's like when you're at your homie's place and they forget to give you a blanket, so you sleep under the floor. That's what we're doing.
Yep.
I turned the map into map layer. Give me a second, guys. Okay, give me a second. Frequency. I gotta.
You're sleeping between the couch cushions and the frame.
Yeah, we just like lifted up some floor tiles, got tucked in under that.
Excellent.
God damn it.
The guy called me a worm, so I wanted to try it out. I'm just gonna burrow. Oh, there I am.
Perfect.
God damn it.
Oh no, we're in the Twilight Zone.
Guys, give me a second here. Give me a second.
That dynamic lighting has him on the fritz, apparently.
There, it's working.
There. Everything's back to normal.
We flew too close to the sun. That was terrifying.
We're good now.
All right. Okay, frequency. If you even just want to look around the arena, you can do that.
I talked to Villain. I bought my armor. The only thing I have left to do here is to visit Gizmo Girl, and that's at the end of the tournament. So,
all right. You don't even want to roll a perception check, okay?
I guess I will roll a perception check.
He can only lead you so far, man.
Yeah. He could just say words. Where the fuck is perception again? There it is. 7.
Nah.
26.
You noticed the robot who joined you during the tunnel hunt all the way over here because you rolled so damn high. He's all the way up here to the north, and he's trying to get into the tower. And a bunch of guards aren't letting him.
The robot who joined me.
I
thought he was a soldier.
Yeah, he was a soldier. He's got a different token though. This is the token he had when you guys were in the sewers. I mean, the subway system.
No, I mean, I thought he was like a member of these guys.
The
Like, he was
Ravengers?
part of them.
Yeah.
No,
No, not the Ravagers.
like the
okay.
Anubis group.
He was a member of them, as far as you know.
I guess I'll go see what's going on.
All right. All right. You get. How close do you want to get?
I honestly don't even know where my token is right now.
You're in the stands.
Yeah, you're right. Pinging right here.
I'll go probably about here.
Okay,
Okay,
zoom
you see
in on
nobody's-
this one.
Nobody's weapons are drawn. You can see. Roll perception again to overhear what's being said.
19.
Doing pretty good with those rolls. Nice. You do overhear it pretty easily.
Excuse me.
This robot, the robot gunner, you
Mhm.
recognize him because he has a big old like blowhole on the side of his head, big damage. You did encounter him being pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I remember.
And he says, Unit 303 requesting readmittance to Guard Corps. And this one right here, a duet soldier that doesn't look like anything you've ever seen, is kind of just denying him. 303, as a number, has been deleted in battle. You are not 303. A new 303 has been printed by the Emperor. I'll tell you for the 229th time to leave the premises.
A whole lot of times.
And I'm telling you, Guard Commander, I am Unit 303, and I am requesting readmittance to the Guard Corps. Unit 303 has been deleted in battle. He died in the tunnel system. I am denying your request for the 230th time. And they kind of just do that for a while you're listening.
Okay. How do I want to play this? Honestly, I have no attachment to this guy. But I am curious if I could use him.
You can
Are they,
always
like-
use them.
I was gonna say, are they like in the stands or are they actually in the arena itself?
Okay, so visually wise, just imagine this tower is way back here, and they're all kind of like in here, this like kind of like mid-zone center,
Okay.
and the tower is actually all the way up there.
So, I'm just gonna step up to 303. I'm assuming he's gonna recognize me as well. And I know these guys aren't really much for lying and, stories, being as how they're robots. So I'm not even gonna say too much. I'm just gonna kind of put my arm around his shoulder and go, buddy, I remember you. And just start walking like this way, away from the guards that he's trying to request permission from. And just kind of like pulling him with me, hoping that the suddenness and the confusion and all the other shit plus his damage just kind of like makes him follow me.
He rolls with it. One of the right, you were with the refugees.
Yeah, totally. What you doing?
Not something you
trying
would
to-
fucking say right in front of guards. I mean,
Well, that's why I pulled him to the side.
Yeah, good call. I'm trying to reacquire my position as a soldier in the Guard Corps under Zanacht.
I
they
heard
want-
that. I heard that. And they keep telling apparently you got replaced by a younger, newer model.
That's what they're saying, but I'm clearly still here.
See, but when it comes to robots, you're kind of easy to replace.
You know, come on.
This one's spunkier.
That's fine. That's why I'm going to recruit him. See, now, to those guys who can just print a new model of you, you're replaceable. But to me, you're my good buddy. We fought together. You sparked and I bled.
True, we are brothers in arms, in a sense.
Yes, see. So, you want to hang out with me and my team, and we'll get you in the guard tower when we win this thing. And maybe your insider knowledge can help me find what I'm looking for.
Roll persuasion or coercion, since that's pretty
We
much
don't
what we
actually
use to
have
choose.
persuasion.
Well,
We don't have
coercion is
Yeah,
coercion is basically persuasion.
Unnatural 20.
He thinks it over. He's like, I was hoping you were going to use that silver tongue to convince the commander to let me in.
Oh, see, we don't have to convince the commander. If you didn't notice, my team is first place in this tournament right now. With overall points. So all you got to do is stick with me and I'll get you in.
You'll help me reacquire my position in the guard corps?
it's basically a done deal at this point.
Yeah, like we're guaranteed entrance. And, I get to talk to Anubis. And if you're with me and my team, you'll get to talk to him too. And, you really want back in, talking to the top dog is going to be better than talking to some lowly moderator.
No, well, it's hard to argue with that, especially since it just does sound like they replaced me.
Maybe you'll get a name instead of a number.
I like my number.
Maybe you can get a cool number name.
Yeah, maybe.
I hear
303 is basically Bob.
303 Alpha. It's like 303 the
Bob.
first.
Oh, okay.
Since the other 303 is clearly the beta.
Well, 303 Alpha, you could just become Baba.
Papa?
Yeah.
Why Baba?
Turn your threes into bees.
Baba, not Abba.
Oh,
Baba da baba da baba.
Boba.
No, Baba. 'Cause it was
Baba.
going to be Bob, and then you said Alpha, so now it's Baba.
Chris is just Baba.
We'll see how Baba goes. It'll be a trial run.
Sounds good. That's what I'm calling you from now on. Now, so just go on over to my team room. You don't have to participate or anything. You look actually pretty fucked up, but I'll bring you along, and you can give me some insider knowledge as payment to getting you inside to talk to Anubis himself.
All right. Oh, okay, sorry. He says, okay, that actually works. That's sound logic. Anubis will definitely give the audience to the team that wins. I could wish to be reinstated as a guardsman.
Or a moderator. You're thinking too small, man.
This is why you organics are interesting. You think outside the box.
There is no box. There is no spoon.
There is only a fork.
Nice comeback.
Your logic is impeccable. I will join your team.
Julio.
All right. You just basically talked your way out of a potentially lengthy quest line and just got him to join your team.
That's because I'm awesome.
Right. If you don't want to interact with anybody else, you can go
Not that
back
I
to
know
bed. You're gonna have to show him where your room is.
Just take him with me. I'll go there myself.
All right. All right. You guys enter the room. Oop. I got 3 gun shows on the map. I keep forgetting where I put his token. I just spawn in another one.
Because your map is huge. I'm in the
Hey.
wrong bedroom.
I got a lot of shit that I need to put on these maps.
Yeah, you didn't tell us you're sleeping with a villain tonight.
He'd let me.
Big spoon or small spoon?
Frequency is a big spoon.
But is villain a big spoon?
That's a question.
I thought
Big
there was
villain.
no spoon.
There's only a fork.
Oh, they're gonna fork.
You know how guys do. We can't really scissors.
I was
Fork.
laughing at where that was going. The moment you said your first line, and I had a mouthful of water.
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect it until I said it.
Oh, as soon as Canary Splogan said what he said, I'm like, I know exactly where this is gonna end up, and I was already laughing at that, and I almost sent that through my nose. Okay. Whew.
The villain likes to think of himself as a big spoon at the very least. Anyways, frequency, you bring 303 to your room, Baba.
Baba.
And gun show, he looked pretty relaxed until the soldier walked in. He reaches for his gun. What the hell? He shouts.
I just kind of stare at him and I go, really, dude? Really? Put it away.
He looks around the room.
You want to keep that gun? Next time you won't be able to cast it back to yourself.
What? Oh. He looks at all of you guys. He looks a little. His face goes red. Well, sorry if they all look the same to me.
This is Baba. Baba's a friend.
Obviously,
You
he
shoot my
walked in
friend, I
with
stab you.
frequency, so he's not going to shoot us on sight. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said, this is Baba. Baba is my friend. You shoot him, I kill you.
Oh, what? I'm not your friend?
No. No, you're not.
Oh, shit.
I say, yeah, a friend would have won today.
Almost feel bad for him.
I turn after I like stop laughing at my own joke. Or like come down a little bit. I'm like, wait, you look familiar. Did we fight alongside you?
Ah, I believe we did. You look... He gets a little bit closer. Ah, yes, I can see now. You were down there with this other gentleman here. I can't recall your names. Sorry. My memory servers are malfunctioning. And you see a giant hole in his head.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I can see you're kind of missing a couple circuit boards in there. But as he like gets closer to see me, I want to do the classic thing where like he like bends down to get closer, and I kind of like scooch and lean back on the couch to like keep distance, be like, you know, classic. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Okay, I thought you looked familiar.
Ah, well, it's good to meet more brothers in arms.
So, Freak, where'd you find him?
He was trying to get reinitiated into the tower, so I told him we'd take him with us when we win.
The tower?
Yeah, tower.
Is that what that commotion was about?
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Is it-
All I know is he wants back in, so I promised him we would take him with us as long as he gives us some insider info, considering he used to work there.
What plans do you have?
They're all kind of coming together all a little bit at a time, but mainly still save Gizmo Girl and, you know, do the other stuff that I don't want to talk about with the robot dude right there.
I just meant short term, like we're gonna be asked to go. We're not gonna sneak in, are we?
No,
or do I
we'll
have
be
to get myself
invited,
ready?
but we'll be invited in. That's kind of the point. But knowing about where we're being invited in wouldn't hurt, now would it?
That's fair. That's fair. I didn't know if you had an ulterior motive, you know? Yeah. You surprise me sometimes, just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just saying that right in front of him?
I didn't say we were doing anything bad.
All right.
Just that we need to know knowledge about where we're going.
I suppose he's a meta man. He probably didn't read too far into what you were saying and just took it word for word.
I mean, why would he be concerned? Like, we're going into a building that he's been in before. Like,
I guess, yeah. All right. I mean, he doesn't act weird or like he's read into it at all. He just stands there. All right. So, you guys do anything else for the day?
As we're talking, I tell him, like, so, yeah, if you guys, by chance, want any, merch, swing by. Apparently the guy said if he has more customers, that, he'll give me a little kickback if more people show up. I might swing by tomorrow to see what they have in terms of, like, the day of stuff, but all the stuff that they sell have, perks for the day. So I'm pretty sure the stuff that you guys have would have had a perk for when you performed, but you guys didn't need it. And then I turned to Gunshow. I'm like, I was gonna get you something, but by the time I turned around, you kind of came in second place already, so I wasn't gonna be any use to you.
Oh, god damn. One moment ago you were sweet, now you're sour.
Hey, just like my favorite candy.
Well, I'm sorry. But, you know, from our track record, our team's gonna wind up first overall anyways.
Why are you salty? I literally was just saying how it was. I turned around and the match was over. Like, if I would have bought you them, they wouldn't have done any good. You wouldn't have been able to use them.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking memorabilia. Souvenirs. Some of those items would have been helpful.
Yeah.
Can't help it. Sometimes I get in my head and I project a bit. You know, sometimes I let my failures weigh a bit too heavily on me, you know? And I start wondering, Gunshow, you could be better. You could have gone paid for enslaving more Metamen. You could have gone first place. Now, you could have killed those heroes when they walked in if you just knew they were coming in, but you didn't. Now all your buddies are dead.
I look at him when he says that last one, and I goes, "Do you really think you could have killed me, even if you knew I was coming?"
Maybe we could have ran away.
I'm a speedster. Your options are worse there.
He would have caught you. Did you not see what he did to the dog?
Right, guys, I was trying to have a moment of introspection.
Your introspection is dumb. The only thing on that sentence that you stated that is actually reasonable is you could have got first place.
Well, that's behind us now. What's next? The giant robot thing?
That's Sparkstorms, ain't it?
Yeah, so when we were conversing after last session, meta-wise, the one with mechanoids is next, but it's a team battle. It's not, or a team challenge. It's not an individual challenge.
What the hell? You're the only one without an individual challenge? That's unfair.
I mean, I'm probably going to be taking the lead and doing running the mech, but like you might be shooting guns off it. I don't know.
Well, considering how late I just got here, I'm not getting an individual match either, Boba says. So I don't see what's wrong with that.
That's because you're lazy. I mutter under my breath.
I was requesting admittance for almost 5 days now.
Yeah, 300 times, I heard.
I mean, it's not lazy. That's some go-getterness right there. I wasn't giving up.
But yeah, so basically we have a giant mech battle, and then we have this surprise. At least that's it. At least that's what was all advertised. So we default to meta-wise. I assume we're defaulting to the mech battle because the surprise would probably be at the end.
Actually, I know we usually vote together, but I checked the itinerary on my own. There wasn't even an option. So it is the mech battle.
Who's saying this one?
Gun show.
Oh, okay. So my meta question, you're responding in character. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah.
So we can vote on the one option. It's like a North Korean election.
I was thinking of Russian democracy. Same thing, basically.
Yeah. So, I mean, we've killed one giant mech. What's a few more?
Yeah, you kind of shut it down from the inside, which technically does count as killing it.
That's not the first mech I played with in this world, so I'm good. I'm ready.
Gonna sneak into whatever orifice you can find and pull out its energy worm.
What?
That's when I would kill the last one. Right? Wasn't there some like caterpillar thing?
Something like that, yeah.
You were all up in its guts.
It was like a living power or a living worm that was powering the whole thing, yeah.
303 speaks up and he says, "Pardon, I can't help but overhear you think you're going to be fighting giant robots. That's not the case. Historically, the tournament has been contestants piloting giant robots and, well, beating the tar out of each other."
Yeah, that's what I was
fighting
assuming.
giant robots.
Okay.
We got this. Boba, just don't worry about it. We got this under control.
Well, you've had everything under control all tournament, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. Sorry, I thought I had something specific to carry on, but I'm good. Momentarily. Yeah, don't worry. We have a couple tricks up our sleeve.
All right. Do you guys want to do anything else?
I'm not going to chance food, being the fact that I will most likely be the pilot. Not being egotistical, but just my character-wise.
No, you're definitely gonna be the pilot.
So I don't want to wake up with the chance of waking up with the food poisoning. Meta-wise, I do have a question. Did I find specs of the robots or the mechs when I was researching in the database?
Yeah, there was actually kind of a database of pilotable mechs, but they seem to be brief descriptions of generally almost mech bios, almost as if they were players themselves. There weren't hardware specs or anything like that.
Do we have a thing in the room that I could try to poke and prod a little more to find out more details?
No, the rooms are very sparse. They have accommodations for comfort, but all the data panels are in the stadium.
Assuming it's not way too late, I do want to make my way. I'm gonna go see if I can find out some more information on these mechs, so I can let my subconscious do some planning. And I want to head to a data panel.
All right. It's one not far from where you are.
Yeah.
So it only takes you about 5 minutes to waltz your way over there. Roll a tech skill to try and get more advanced information than what the default options are willing to provide.
All right.
17 plus 14.
A unnatural 20.
It's good enough. It's not like it's buried under layers of encryption or anything.
Well, I was prepared.
You find kind of a database of general hardware specs, basic specs. If you want to learn more, you'll have to roll a harder check. But as far as you can see, all the pilotable machines require crews to pilot, not just one pilot.
Yeah. So before I dive deeper, I want to make sure I get the information of like, are there different classes? Are they all the same class type of mech and base stats of them?
There are 3 models that pop out to you. There is the Gunfort model, which is a slower one with bad perception. It can only see so far because its armor covers most of it, even its viewers. But it has the most armaments of all the options and the most armor. But it is also pretty energy inefficient, and it can't travel very far in one turn. There is the Blade model, which has the least armor, average perception, average energy efficiency, but it's the fastest and has some of the strongest single target attacks. Then there is the balanced option, which has a laser blaster that can pierce targets and possibly refract and hit other targets. It has the most energy and the best perception of all of them, but average speed and average armor. You see another model. It looks like it specializes in explosives. It throws bombs, lays landmines. It's kind of got like a mohawk. Looks very punkish, but it seems to have pretty low specs across the board. And there are some others, but their specs don't seem particularly outstanding. It seems as if there's only a few that are selected to actually participate, and the strongest ones are the ones that made the top of the page that you just saw.
Okay, so I can have reasonably like figure out that we're picking one from the top 4 that are up there.
Yep.
Okay. Since I'm here, I'll dive a little deeper to see if I can get some like core stats type of thing.
All right. Roll a text.
30.
Yeah, text skill. Oh, okay. I'm going to copy and paste some information onto your character sheet.
Perfect. Thank you. And then after that, I'll head back.
All right.
And yeah.
All right. Copy. Your information will be at grid line 139. Okay, so when I say normal, that's the normal model. When I say heavy, that's the heavy model. And then Blade is the melee model.
Gotcha. Cool.
All right. So you guys are all retiring for the day?
Yeah, my next stuff has to do in the morning.
All right. You guys sleep for a while. And as the night goes on, everybody roll. Is anybody staying up?
No.
Everybody roll perception check.
Showing off with a 10.
It's better than your 9.
Yeah, that's why I called you a show off. Oh man.
Oh, and Sparkstorm.
Nat 20.
That's showing off.
Okay. Sparkstorm, you get up and you see 2 spiders kind of crawling around. They look like the spiders that you saw in the tunnel system. You don't feel totally rested. So this kind of just happened in the middle of the night. And you see 303 standing up trying to shoot at one of them. He rolled like shit. Roll initiative.
I lost it. So
Someone's been using that spider nip hand lotion.
basically, like, I get up to take a leak in the middle of the night. I walk out and see 2 spiders and the guy's shooting at them.
Yep. They entered your room. It looks like there's a hole chewed through your doorway.
Is it my... Okay. Delete... Delete that. That's a 1. Hang on, I have to correct my food poisoning.
Yeah, that's worn out by now.
But we know that it should be a 5. Movement, right?
No, decisiveness.
Alright. No mods then, I guess? 5. I thought I had +1, but maybe not.
You have a +1.
Alright, so a 6. Oh.
Alright, you're last in turn order. Alright. 303 didn't even sleep last night. He's a meta man. He just kind of stood there while you guys were all sleeping. So he's first in turn order.
Creepy.
And again, he misses with that shit roll. The spiders go up to attack. Attack 303 first. Ooh. They both hit. He takes 5, 7 corrosive damage. It seems as if their attacks bypass DR to an extent. Your turn, Sparkstorm.
So from the looks of it, they're not trying to run.
No, they're trying to eat. on site.
I want to walk up to one. I want to use my tomahawk to impale it to the ground.
If your concern is scanning them for their schematics, I will tell you, you've already done that with these. I'm just using a different sprite for them.
My concern is trying to figure out why they're here by
All right.
like tapping into them, and I can't really have them fried or like in or non-workable for me to connect to it.
Okay. Well, then roll hit.
So it's non-lethally trying to like impale it into the ground.
Interesting.
Just trying to immobilize it. So that okay, that's a +6. A 13. And then
That hits.
Oh. A 3, and it's impaled then, or if the impaling hit. 3 damage,
Let me
but
look at your character sheet. I want to see what I have to roll for impale.
well, my axe might be impaled into it, but I don't know if that was enough to impale it into the also into the ground.
I'll say roll strength check, but roll fortitude just to see if you pierce far enough to get into the ground.
So strength check.
Fortitude. Yeah, fortitude is pretty much my strength check.
Oh, okay. So roll fortitude. Got it. A nat 1,
don't.
so 4.
It bounces off the ground. This thing's got kind of a lightning spike inside of it. How much damage did you deal?
I did 3, but it's my axe my tomahawk's impaled to it.
All right.
In that
Any
case,
other answers?
yeah, my secondary action is I'm gonna absorb energy, and since I have it attached to my tomahawk, I'm trying to drain what energy it has.
All right.
If you use it as an action, gain 3 times MP.
I'm going to count that as a grapple check to re-grab your impaled weapon. So roll hit and then roll fortitude. You're reaching to grab and then trying to hold on.
Okay. Hit as in the same hit I just rolled before.
Sure, why not?
A 14.
That hits.
And then my fortitude. D20 plus 3. Okay. A 22.
It's not hard to overpower this thing physically. Your hand holds firm despite its writhing.
Okay.
And you succeed.
So then absorb energy. It's 3 MP. If I use it as an action, it's 3 times. So it loses 9 MP, HP, whatever's powering it.
That, in addition to the damage you've dealt earlier, is actually enough to put it down. It deactivates.
Cool.
No, its legs stop twitching and kind of just holds still while it's impaled.
Yep. That's the plan.
With that, everybody else, you can wake up right now. You'll be last in initiative, but roll d20s to find out who's more last than the others.
The commotion woke you up. I was trying to be quiet. I didn't send off a fucking electric burst to wake them all up.
I mean, 303 shot at them. He missed, but he shot.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh. Yeah, I'm groggy.
That one.
Oh, gun show's looking pretty peppy. Nat 20.
Wow,
Frequency, are you there?
Yeah, why?
Who's quick on the draw now?
Yeah, now he's quick. That would have been nice earlier.
What'd I do?
You have to.
You're rolling initiative. Do you know why you're rolling initiative?
Because we're fighting some weird spider things.
Yes.
You got woken up from your slumber.
And in D&D.
That too.
Three. I got an 8.
All right. I think that puts you.
Did last.
Yeah. Weird.
I mean,
He doesn't count.
I did get a nat 1. It doesn't seem fair. Let him go before me.
All right, Sledgehammer. Since you're so spunky and ready to go, I'll listen to you and let him go before you. All right, and so there it's set. Gun show is the first to get up. He hefts up his gun. Oh, actually, gonna return to start. Since you guys all woke up, you're basically ambushed. You're in turn order now, so back to 303. He tries to shoot at the one that's still moving. And he deals enough damage to put it down. There it is. Combat's over.
Just when it started to get good.
Yeah, he shoots at the one gnawing at his foot. This one's impaled.
Cool.
You guys just woke up to seeing Sparkstorm and 303 fighting the spiders that were attacking you guys in the tunnel system.
I just kind of go, hey, good job, guys, and I roll back over.
Sledgehammer, you have no idea what these things are.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened? Why are there spiders after you? I've never seen these fuckers before. Yeah, I'm not sleeping.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Gun Show says.
Cliffhanger?
Didn't we kill the mom?
No, you killed a big one.
Oh.
Dude, calling a timeout. Do we want to call a cliffhanger here?
We could call it a cliffhanger here.
I'm asking the other two as well.
What do you guys think? You excited to keep going a little bit longer?
I'm kind of been out of it since we started, to be honest, today.
Okay, I'll put it this way. Either I have to go pee or we're going to continue. Or I pee and we could go continue, or we cliffhanger it and then continue next week.
I say next week.
Thank you.
I say next week.
All right,
I'm
next
gonna have a list of questions about the spiders. Honestly, I think I got through the list of questions about the spiders.
like if we continue, I can see this going an extra 45 minutes. That's why I'm like, I have to pee now.
Yeah, it's a lot to get into.
So, cliffhanger!
Cliffhanger!
Also,
Hey, Johnny?
what the fuck? Was there a spider Vlad the Impaler in here?
No.
The thing's impaled.
That's
That's-
because of...
That's
Which one?
abnormal.
Literally, what you see is I'm holding my tomahawk with some dangly legs off the end of it.
Oh, okay, so it's like a nightmare lollipop.
Shish kebab.
Yeah, these spiders are about the size of like my head. They're robotic spiders, but like it's still like I have my tomahawk in one, and the legs are just like hanging there.
Cool.
So yeah, get your questions ready for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Or next week, and we'll be ready at that point.
with that, dear viewers, what twists and turns await our heroes? This wasn't a normal night of sleep. Will next session be a normal event? Or can we expect a twist? Dun dun dun. Find out next week on Powerless.
Yay! All right. Well, I'm gonna, since I'm in control of this, I really have to go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna. Good night, viewers. Bye bye.
All right. Good night.
Owen,
Yes.
when I step out for my cigarette, I'm gonna give you a phone call.
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right.
Bye.
Anybody else got any parting words?
I have some questions I would like to run by you. Are you gonna stay on after your phone call?
Yeah, I'll stay on. I'm gonna leave my Discord open, and guess I'll take a step out for a second since Kenny wants to do this over phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back once that's over.
Because I'm gonna use the bathroom and then take the dog out real quick since he's at my feet and wanting to go.
I am kind of hoping one of you guys stays up a little late with me so I can figure out how lighting works.
Sure, I can help you with that. I just have some questions on like some of the stuff I did earlier today. Are you guys still be on in like 15 minutes, or are you hopping off?
I don't think I'm going to be on in 15 seconds.
All right. Good night.
We got moving to do. All right.
Oh,
see
yeah,
ya.
that's fair.
Later.
Bye bye.
All right, later.
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna
leave this open.
I'm gonna deafen myself and everything. So yep.
I should do the same until I get back.
Oh, you'll be fine. I can't hear anything that you say anyway. So if I deafen,
All right.
So all right, I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
All right, later.
All right, Zuzi. All right. Not that back yet. Oh, and he just got back. Okay, I can hear you now.
Here I am.
Here I am.
Okay, so you want to go over some gear.
No, not exactly. Did you see my message?
Yeah, you wanted the engraving to be "You are my yang, and I am your yin." Hold on, let me actually read it.
Basically, it's like one is saying you are my yin, the other one says you are my yang.
Yeah.
So can I like? Do I know? I know how like when I'm enchanting with Dualium to have it respond, but like come back to me. Do I know how to do it so that it like treats someone else as its master?
Yeah. Yeah, that's I will say when you're enchanting that particular enchantment, you're basically just binding it to a user. And when I say you're enchanting it to return to you, I'm just assuming the user is the one enchanting, but you can bind it to whoever you want when you're
Okay.
the one enchanting.
Okay, so my backstory, because like this part doesn't. I want to. So, no, not General Justice. Lady Liberty.
Lieutenant Liberty?
Lieutenant Liberty. Yeah. So like she's also my high school sweetheart or whatever. So I want to give the other one to her.
Oh, that's sweet. For a moment, I thought you were going to give it to Frequency. I'm like, I wonder how he's going to feel about that.
No, I got him issues. That's all he gets. No, but like, I want. My thought process is, basically she can't lose it, and from what I know, that like she can have these episodes where she forgets who she is. So if it's like tied to her, even if she does lose it, like let's say General Justice takes it off of her and is like, no, you can't have it, sets it down, she goes off on her mission, it's gonna pop back up to her.
Hey, yeah, it would.
So my thought process, it's a way of help, like it's a common thing. An ex, what I don't know what that actually words for it, but it's like someone with dementia.
Ex Machina?
Yeah, sure. The like someone who has like memory troubles or whatever. If they have an external like entity that they have, they can like attach their own memories to it, and so like whenever they look at it, like it can like they can recall more with the like by doing this than they can naturally because they're losing their mind type of thing. So that
I Deus Ex Machina is the wrong word for that. I think it's more of just an anchor.
yeah, memory anchor or whatever. So with my conversations with her and then mostly with Frequency, it's kind of my thing. Like, okay, if I give this to her, it's kind of bound to her at that point. So yeah, and then she just got done with that one, so maybe I can sneak it to her tomorrow. But like, I don't know what I would have to do to like tell the object who its owner is. Or if that's not something that I actually have to do, it's like
They would have to be nearby. They wouldn't necessarily have to be willing. They would have to be nearby. And if they didn't want it, they could just basically say no if they actively didn't trust you, if they were aware. I guess you could actually use this offensively if you wanted to bind a bomb to somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't thinking maliciously. I'm just thinking like, because tomorrow I'm going to enchant it because the other enchant falls off, and I don't need it to glow because like I don't want to. Like I like that you gave me the option, but like I don't want to raise suspicion. Like I want it to be like if she's wearing it, like she's in uniform, she's wearing it. I don't want it to like be a thing that like General Justice like focuses on because it's like glowing. So that's why I'm like, no, like keep it dull. Like it's easier to like hide. So it can be like easily hidden, but yet she still has it on her. That was my thinking.
All right.
1 second.
Okay, so I. Just tell me when you're good. You're really quiet. All right. Well, I would like you to open up the crafting sheet in the Powerless Sheets 2.0. Should be to the pretty far left. Oh, okay. So I do actually have tables for how enchanting works, and your dualium, big dualium chunks, all that stuff. They're all a little bit different as far as what they let you do. But as far as like the respawn enchantment, it's actually a really easy one. So basically, as long as you have any dualium in your inventory, which you do, you really only have to roll a 5 or higher on a tech skill or whatever your highest coding skill is. Coding or tech, whatever the highest one is. You roll a 5 or higher and you will successfully on it. It's a very basic enchantment. Every time you fail to successfully enchant something with dualium, it becomes harder to enchant it more. So you could eventually brick an object by failing too many times or putting too many enchantments.
Do you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you. You're quite loud.
Okay. Cool.
Let me turn down your volume.
Okay. Oh no, I was just talking a little louder than normal.
No, you're perfect. I just put you back where you were.
Oh, you turned me up. Okay. Yeah. No, I had to spin my microphone around because it got turned the wrong way. So, okay. So you said that like I have to roll above an X amount, and then if I fail too many times, I can break the object.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's a 6 that you have to roll to enchant the respawn
Okay.
enchantment specifically.
Oh, and that's what you're saying, that it's on the sheet. The crafting sheet at the end or in the front?
Far left.
Alright, let's make this full screen. Okay, Dualium, level 1, respawn, friendly fire off. Ping.
There are benefits to rolling really high. Instead of just having like a threshold of failing and succeeding, you can have a high success by rolling really high, much higher than you need to succeed, and it'll be a more powerful effect.
Okay, so respawn returns to the user's inventory 1 time per day. Cool, that's what I'm looking for. And then I have... You don't have some of the newer ones I got.
See, we got polarity here.
Oh, okay, that's what that one is.
Energy augment debug. I don't have micronization. Here, let me put micronization in here. I'd say that's a level 2 recipe.
Okay. I guess the final thing would be like, because like, I don't know if you've heard of like kind of like couple they're called like couple bracelets or whatever. Like they're matching bracelets. They're just like supposed like if you and your significant other go away or whatever. That's kind of what I'm creating here. Not that they can actually communicate to each other, just like it's more of a emotional and spiritual connection type thing. So do I like start the enchantment and then have to finish it when I hand it to her, or will it just be good to go right off the bat? For a respawn for her.
Well, in order to bind it to somebody, they have to be present during the enchantment process. If that's what you're asking.
Yes, basically. The entire enchantment, or can I like prep it and just do like
the entire enchantment?
Okay. And how long would you say the enchantment process would take?
1 minute for level 1 recipe. Yeah, like 1 minute.
Okay. So look, basically, like, can I do this during a conversation that we're having, or would we have to like, hey, can we go like have a meeting in that room for a half hour type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, it might be kind of hard to be discreet about doing something for a minute, especially since you're going to have the dualium out, the object out, and the person nearby, and you're going to be waving your hands around.
Did not know that that aspect of this was here, but okay, I'll take into a.
Yeah, so the wave the hands around thing, just imagine like, you ever watch Minority Report? You know, see them wiping screens and stuff?
Yeah.
It's basically, that's what you look like when you're enchanting stuff with dualium. You're basically beep, bop, boop, boop, move this here, move this there. You know.
Gotcha.
Boop, boop. I don't know if you see my hands on camera.
No, I do. This is why I kind of want to ask you about it, because like that would determine a lot of role playing aspects.
And then like, okay, say Lieutenant Liberty's in the room. Okay, gonna swipe this code here. Poop. Okay, that's the binding. Oop. Okay. Boop. Put that on the bracelet. Okay. Beep. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, 3.
Because like it would make a big difference. Like if I enchanted it, give it to her, and then it always comes back to me. It's like I don't want that. Like, and it's like okay, it's telling you like I go have a chat with her, give this to her, and I want to enchant it to her, like respawn to her, And then you're like, all right, you do this extravagant thing, and like it's like, yeah, people are gonna notice that.
Yeah, so people probably would notice if you're enchanting something openly. It's kind of hard to discreetly enchant anything with dualium.
Yeah, so roleplay wise, it's a good thing I asked because it's probably gonna have to like step aside or like be like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute, and then sneak off somewhere for like 5 minutes to do this.
Yeah, I mean, you could always ask her if she would be okay with it.
Well, it's not her that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
That's not like if General Justice is in the room, and he sees shit, like he's like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? And hits me mid thing, and it's like, okay, well that just broke the enchantment process.
Yeah, he wouldn't let that fly.
So like that's the whole thing. Is like that kind of why I wanted to ask you about it, because like, yeah, he would definitely ixnay it if that's the one who I'm trying to like help snap her out of. So glad I asked you.
Yeah, do keep in mind the base effect is 1 time per day. I'm gonna say that there's a caveat. High success will make it happen in intervals of hours.
Like every 12 hours. Is it automated or is it on the request?
It's automated.
Okay. So the last thing I should ask, like for the what gun show's gun, it was in his hand, so like it's equipped. So like his default state is it being equipped. If she's like wearing it, type of thing, or like if someone's wearing a piece and it comes back, it goes back to wearing it, right? It just like re-equips itself to the person.
Yeah.
It doesn't just like show up in their pocket and they have to re-equip it themselves. It like I would have to like have it on her arm, or like, yeah, for this instance, I would have to have her like wearing it, enchant it as she's wearing it, and then it would respawn.
That's actually an interesting caveat. I assume that's just one of those things that you decide when you're making this particular enchantment. It's not necessarily one or the other, it's whichever one you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done this once with my axe, and that's just to put it back in my inventory. So like that I haven't had too many chances to enchant with dualium, so that's kind of why I wanted to chat with you a little more about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm glad we're having this chat, because I pretty much wouldn't have bothered making this system if I didn't think you were interested.
Oh no, I'm definitely interested. I thought of this while I was there. I'm like, oh, that's a fantastic idea, and it could have lasting effects. Could. Whether it does is a different story, but like it has potential.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to see what you do, because I have ideas for more recipes, and you could probably give me a few ideas yourself by just asking about them in game if you want. Because there's a lot of things I probably wouldn't think of on my own.
My had to decide to cut in and out of sound there for like no reason. Okay, so last thing about the enchantment. So like I can learn the enchantment by reading the books. I need a piece. Do I need something that's previously like made of dualium, or do I have to like enchant dualium?
Okay, so learning a recipe is something I actually have written down here. Okay. Learning a recipe takes 1 hour times the recipe level per attempt to learn. So roll your base knowledge or enchantment skill against the recipe level 2 plus 10 times 2 plus 10 to learn the recipe. So I do have numbers set here that I can reference when you're trying to learn something. So you could learn it pretty quick, or it could take you a while based on your rolls. But the way you have Sparkstorm built, I don't think you're really going to fail any of those rolls.
Yeah, I was more talking like to learn a recipe, I need like the book or some way, like some source of knowledge to learn the recipe from. But
right,
to enchant an object, I need a piece of dualium to attach, or I need something already with the dualium in it.
You need pieces of dualium, just dualium chunks. You can have, I don't know if you have. So the 3 kinds of dualium, there's raw dualium, there's refined, and there's pure. There's different sizes too. We got small, medium, and large. So really all the differentiation is, I don't know what you have in your inventory.
A cube of high-grade dualium.
I would say that's pure dualium. So that cube is probably medium, I would say, which is pretty good to have a medium piece of pure dualium. If you are on the crafting sheet, you'll see that pure dualium gives you a +6 to your rolls and double advantage when you're rolling to imbue something. So basically roll 3 times, take the highest roll, and then you add a 6 on whatever other modifiers you have.
So I have to beat a 14. Oh, 6 uses of it. Okay, so I'm going to have to... I'll put 6 out of 6 on there just to...
Yeah, you get 6 uses of that pure grade medium cube.
Did I enchant anything with it already?
I think Zim Zam Zao, yeah, Zim. The shopkeeper in the southern city gave you like a piece of shitty raw dualium that had 1 use in it and let you do the respawn enchant on your axes with it.
Okay, and then I got this one after that. Okay. So this one would give me 6+ and double advantage, and I have to roll 14 or higher if I get, and higher points give me extra effects. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That helps out a lot. Mainly for roleplay wise, so that I know to like, hey, can I talk to you like around that corner real quick? Like it'll take 5 minutes versus let me do this very obnoxious cast in the middle of everyone in the room.
I will also say there is this caveat to dualium enchanting. If you fail an enchantment, or even if you succeed, it becomes harder to enchant again later. You can stack enchantments, but
per object, right?
Yep. But once it's been attempted so many times, it's basically glitching out and can't be enchanted anymore because success threshold is so high after a certain point.
I mean, I have 2 of them. So if I was going to fail a first, I was going to try a second time. If I failed the second time, I was just going to swap bracelets.
It's fair. I mean, you could technically also just buy another pair.
True.
It's not likely you're going to brick these bracelets with a level 1 enchantment anyways.
Yeah, true. But for like this scenario, like it's like, okay, I gotta do this, so I have 2 like technically 4 chances. Like if I want to try a third time, probably could, but like I'm gonna try like the first one, try it a second time. If it doesn't work, swap them, get like a fresh restart, a second one, and then by chance go for the third one. And if it doesn't brick it by then, so like I'm pretty certain out of 6 with double advantage on them, I'm sure I'll make one of them.
I also want you to look in your inventory real quick. Just make sure you don't have any other dualium. Because that pure dualium, that cube that you have, really is really good. Very valuable. you guys really could have gotten into some big trouble if you failed those fortitude rolls climbing that giant thing on that bridge. So I gave you something really nice for taking that risk and rolling well enough. So just saying, if you have something worse, purity-wise, for a low-level enchantment, maybe just consider whether or not you want to use good stuff on that.
I have machine core. No, that's gun show stuff. A couple of my stuff is like duplicated to other places. Like my, can you go through and clean up my equipment stuff? Because I know it's duplicated and it's kind of confusing. But I have not gotten much dualium. I have dualium delete key, 2 books. Yeah, so the delete key, that was after we... No, because there's a beginner's guide. Yeah, micronization, and then small generator. Battery pack, because these ones were from the Mech battle. I just readable scroll that the small spider shells. 5 player badges, which I divvied those out. And then 3 packs. Yeah, and then these books were... this is what I bought since we got here.
You know, I'm looking at your character sheet. I'm seeing a lot of this stuff. I'm like, you know, I kind of vaguely remember you getting a lot of this stuff. I don't know. Maybe you should visit a vendor and just try selling some of it.
I mean, the spider stuff was in the... with the refugees on the way in here. So anything above player badges I had before this.
Okay.
So M logo, yeah, because 91 the M logo, and then so like 93 dualium delete key down to 100 or 102. That was all before we actually got to the city.
Right. Okay. I guess I could get rid of those. I don't remember where you got the M logo or the dualium delete key.
I'm not talking about the items. I'm talking the equipment. Like if you look at H67. Like my equipment in this section is duplicated. That's what I was talking about.
Advanced armor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's weird.
I think you were doing that for like keeping track of something when you were setting it up, but like... but yeah, I have not been able to obtain actual dualium. Granted, I haven't... I think like I used dualium once and then haven't had a chance to like revisit it much, and so like that kind of was a thing as well.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of where I would actually have you guys go to get dualium. There are some vendors that would charge a shit ton to let you use some, but I'm trying to think like actual places where you can get some. Now that I think about it, it's not really coming to me.
We haven't had opportunities besides the one. I remember getting the one, and that was a big deal because that's what I got. That one, I'm pretty sure I got like that with it was like a it was that shop after we did the shooting the target range and the South City, like before we started making our trip up north. When I bought the dualium stuff, that's when I like ended up like I bought a starter pack and she gave me a, because of something she gave, I think I was allowed to like practice or whatever, and then if I did well enough she gave that determined the quality, and or the person gave me a quality and that got me the high grade dualium.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember because I know that there was that robot the into the giant one.
I didn't take any from that, I don't think, unless that's where I got
you
this.
guys did. Yeah, you guys got the pure dualium chunk from its brain, basically. You crawled into its head by crawling across its arm, which was outstretched and on the bridge.
Oh, maybe that's where I got this then.
Yeah, the shop vendor that gave you that beginning respawn recipe and just generally just taught you the ins and outs of basic enchanting. He only gave you like a scrap that was good enough for one enchantment, and that's what you enchanted your axes with.
That's what it was. Okay, so then I took this cube from that mech that I was repairing, yet not repairing.
Not the one you were repairing.
Oh.
This was one of those dead giant mechs that kind of littered across the landscape, and one of them was in a giant ravine with its hand kind of grasping this bridge, in a southern bridge going to a guard outpost in the south of the southern city.
Okay.
Ringing any bells?
Yeah, no. That I remember the guard outpost. I forgot what the bridge looked like, but that makes sense. I remember there's a bridge to it, but that makes a lot
If
more
you're
sense.
still on Roll20, I can put you on the map and show you.
Yeah, do that. Visual recollection. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that picture. I forgot that it was a... So that's where I got the high-grade dualium from then.
Yep.
But other than that, besides the one from the shopkeep, I don't think I was able to like grab any dualium from anywhere else. The only other time would have been in the quote-unquote overworld. But all that was disappearing. And I don't think I brought any with me.
Right.
If I did get any. Or
Gosh, this map is...
or it couldn't come with me. So
it's
yeah.
crazy looking back at this. I haven't opened this since last time we had since I was in rotation. I haven't opened this map.
That's because we showed up. Yeah, we made we were down south here for the first two. We started the second season down here. Well, second stunt of this world. Well, no, okay, correction. We did the second stunt in this dimension.
Yeah, this is the second play cycle where I'm DMing you guys in dimension.
Yeah, so the last time, like, we left that area and we made our trip up to here, so.
Yeah, you were in this southern city. Really ragtag, ramshackle, cyberpunk dystopian city.
I remember that hideout.
Yep. You had the hideout with Harry Raft. This ragtag old little hole in the wall repair shop.
Yes.
And then you had this caravan smuggling across the desert business over here. Got up to some antics in the desert. Ooh, I even see the square here. There was this nook in these this valley between these cliffs where you fought the Ravager encampment.
Yep.
That was wild. I can't believe I threw that much at you. And you guys still came through on top.
Yeah, no, that one was a lot. I kind of crippled the BBG on that one.
You did. I'm kind of glad you did. Wasn't expecting you to do it the way you did, but
I wasn't expecting him to shake my hand.
I mean, he was intrepid about it, but you gaslighted him a lot. Like, why are you being weird, bro?
Yeah, that was great. And then just like, all right, your power's now mine. Oh yeah, because he was also like touching the charging station or whatever. So I had basically unlimited power at that point.
Yeah. Then he just wound up being basically a empty husk at the end because you guys didn't really damage him. You guys just drained him. So he's just like this empty, lifeless piece of metal. But he was still holding that power output thing at the end of that session. So I don't know. Maybe he transferred his essence somewhere. What could that guy be doing? Maybe he'll be back someday. You never know. Comic book stuff. Bad guys always come back.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't touching it when I left the place.
Let's see. I'm gonna drag you onto, where is it? Ravager base. There it is. Let's see together, because I haven't opened this in a while. Huh. I don't actually have a token for the charging station.
Yeah, I just know that I know he fell on the ground and he had 0 power left in him. So unless our little hideout buddy decided to charge him up, that's a different thing. But yeah, because I think the point of that was also to deactivate like the turrets, right, or something like that.
Well, no, he was completely separate from everything else. You guys actually had a pretty intricate plan for doing all that. So basically, how all this was set up is there was this entrance basically where you guys would approach from. So I'm pinging it.
Yeah.
You got this Overwatch cliffside over here, which you wouldn't see what's up there because of this cliff over there. But what happened was you kind of invited yourself in, and Frequency, I think he went invisible, crawled up these walkways and saw an exit that left, an exit right here. I don't know if it was a ventilation shaft or what, but basically he got down on these cliffs, saw these guys manning this gun station, took them out, took over the gun station. I think he killed one of these giant mechs.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody actually piloted one of them.
No, he snuck his way in because I didn't kill everyone inside. We kind of did a tag team at the inside. Well, I mean, I killed a lot of people inside. I killed a lot of people on the ground level. But it was like I basically walked in and was like parlay, and they brought me to the guy, and then I'm like, all right, well, let's do business together. Shake my hand. And he's like, you're being sus, and I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I'm trying to work out a deal with you. And then he shook my hand, and then I started draining the energy out of him and using it on his comrades, and took out the people in the yellow square first and just kind of wiped them, and then started I'm pretty sure like half this battle I just like stood with my hand on the charger to just overcharge my stuff the entire time.
Yeah, like, basically that's
the amount of regen I was getting from this charger. Like, I wasn't losing any MP.
It was so funny. It was just like, you're being sus, like you said, and you're like, you saying I'm sus is sus, bro.
That's literally it. Like, honor among thieves type of thing. Like, we all have something up our sleeve. Like, if you calling it out, then that makes you even more sus. Like, you can expect it. Like, we all like a little mischievous, but like, all right. You want to test out that dynamic lighting real quick?
Right. Yeah, I completely forgot. Okay, let me take you on to that map that we're probably not going to reuse for anything. Oh, nope, not that. That one. All right, so got this token here, right? I'm going to give you control of your token, which was sitting right there. Can you move that?
I can't even see it.
Press left and right.
I'm zoomed all the way out. Hang on. Can I turn off this turn order?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, wait, ping again. Okay, I see the thing. 1 second. Okay. Love you. Luck tomorrow. Okay, all I see is black.
All you see is black.
Correct.
Huh. Alright. That's not. Gee whiz. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna get out of roll 20. I think I know I'm paying for the upgraded roll 20, but I think I can let somebody else DM for a session.
Yeah, I know we had this conversation before where it's like if we decide to pay for it, we would all use the same account to DM, because that whoever has the DMing account is the one who can, like, that's all you need. The people like using it doesn't need, like, they don't need the additional one. So we already had the conversation of like, hey, we're all gonna run off the same account.
All right, so
Unless you
log out
prefer
and
to
then...
do this tomorrow, because I'm still streaming.
Okay, because I kind of want you to take a crack at it. I don't know. You're smarter than me.
Yeah,
Maybe you'll figure it out.
how about this? Text me in different okay. Are you using your Gmail email?
No, I'm using my Yahoo. I did just upgrade you to DM though right now.
Oh, so I have to re-enter as DM?
Yeah, you just have to log out and then relaunch the game. I don't even know if you have to log out. I think you just have to close the current session and then relaunch.
Launch game, launches player instead. Yeah, launch game. Oh yeah, I do have DM stuff. Okay.
Yeah, they made that pretty easy.
I'm on the wrong one. Okay, what map was it?
We were on the Untitled, right next to the one that looks like Sparkstorm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the right at the top.
Oh.
I mean 6 from the left at the top.
This is the one you're testing out?
Yep.
Okay.
So I don't see all black. You want to actually have control of all of these tokens. I think we're both DMs here.
Yeah, I think we're both DMs.
Okay, I'm gonna try
let's...
and launch as player instead. There we go. That's an option.
Okay, we're both here.
Okay, all I see is black.
Yes. Token layer. Dynamic lighting. Token vision, give them the ability to see. Turn that on. Tokens with vision can see to the edge of the available light. Makes the token emit bright light. All right, so oh, okay, so we have token emits light, bright light, and then low light. So it makes the token emit low light in addition to any bright light. So like, let's say someone has low light vision. They can see 60 feet, Well, by default, they can see 30 feet of normal vision. So you would set bright light to 30 feet and then low light to an extra 30 feet. Something like that. I'm just doing...
That's what that was for. Low light vision, D&D style. I was confused. Why is there a low light and a bright light option?
Do you have any black on you right now?
I see all black. All I see is black.
Details.
Bonbon.
Oh shit. Open edit.
Do you see this cat? He was crying for attention, and I just slapped my lap, and he came crawling up over to me.
What a ham. All right. So what player? Okay, it says you're GM, so you're technically a player.
I launched the game as a player, so you're gonna have to give control of a token to me, I guess.
You have so many. Okay, well, cool. We're taking the Gizmo Girl. How about that? You get Gizmo Girl. All right, setting represents Gizmo Girl. I forget. Where do you adjust?
It's gonna have to be a token that's on the map.
Do you see this one?
I see where you're pinging, but I don't see anything. Still black.
Open character sheet. Edit this in GM. It be controlled by GM. Save changes. All right. Dynamic lighting. Vision. So you need vision on. All right, let's just do this one at a time. Can you see anything?
Oh, I see the entire map. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, I'm zooming in. I see the map. Which token am I here? Oh, here I am. I'm Gizmo Girl, non-robotified.
Okay. Okay, you said a lot there. Is the entire map revealed or no?
Yeah, well... Okay, well, to put it simply, there's like this light source here.
Where?
I don't know what's making the light, so I kind of see like this radius of slightly brightened up stuff around it. And then like some portions like on the peripherals edges of that are much darker.
All right, we're focusing on your character real quick.
Yeah, I can see my character.
Yeah, but does it look like there's, when you move it around, is there something that like, because I'm trying to
Nope.
decide what's map version.
There's nothing about the character that emits light. They don't have like a light emission radius.
Okay.
When I bring them into this dark corner here,
Oh, wait, move it on.
completely black.
Okay, cool. Let's stick here. Where'd you put where'd they go? I want you in the dark corner.
All right.
Okay. So if I turn this off, you see nothing now.
Oh yeah, everything went black.
What about if wait, okay, yeah, bright light. We'll do 30 feet. What do you see?
Nothing. Everything's black. The entire map.
What now?
Okay, so there is a bright light around me. And where I go, it brightens up.
Okay. Wait, hold. Go back. You went too far. Okay, now if I turn this on and put this, just say 20. Say, did that reveal more?
Yes, it did.
Like, explain it without having to move.
Okay, so
You can
there's
ping.
like this diameter around me where very clearly, and then right outside that diameter, it's just a little bit more clear.
Okay, cool. So that's low light vision. So basically, I'll take a screenshot of this and put this in chat. So is the rest of the map dark?
No, I feel like that's because I added a bunch of random light sources to it.
What if I? Oh yeah, these torches are all light sources. What about if I move all these?
Weirdly enough, I think there's another light source on here somewhere.
It might be partially because of
Here, move this token off of here. Nope, that's not doing it.
No, I can see behind it. There's something. There's a line on here that I can see that.
There's got to be an option to reset darkness. Because something's botched up. There's just got to be a reset button somewhere for all this. That did something.
Well, what now? I mean,
It looks like a giant black square got pasted onto the map.
Good. All right.
Now it's completely black.
Cool. I put
Except for my token.
Oh, I was
I
trying
can
to.
see the token.
Let me reset that. I was trying to do explorable darkness, but when I click it, it's not. It's not doing something.
Okay, there's a giant black square down here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So those are the lights that you placed. What if? Okay, I'm gonna delete all these lights off here because I'm trying to find all light sources and remove them.
That corner got darker.
Yeah,
There's got to be something else creating light on this map.
I know that's what I'm trying to figure out. Ah, I can. You did activate. Okay. Let's what is this? 25 by 25. Let's put this to 35 by 35. Just to make it easier for myself, who's trying to stream and keep you all within frame. All right. So, if we zoom out, do you see stuff outside the black box?
Yeah, I see giant orbs of light behind the black box.
Just the orbs of light?
Well, I kind of see. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. All the tokens are still there. I see giant orbs of light, and I see this peripheral light coming off of them.
Cool.
Dimmer.
All right, so you should see bit of light centered on your Gizmo Girl on frequency, and then when you're messing with Nervous Plugin.
Yeah, I see.
Is everything else
Plugin.
dark?
Yeah. Oh, well, there's frequency. There's Gizmo Girl. They got the same kind of light thing going on. Then Kifnurga Splurgen has that directional light cone.
Yeah. But, like, besides the characters, is everything else dark?
Yes.
All right, now move Gizmo Girl around. Using, like, the... Click it and using the number pad.
I am.
It is
Does it not look like I'm moving one grid at a time?
well, it's skipped at the beginning there, but
Oh.
so okay, that's revealing stuff, but also making other stuff darker.
Yeah, it's like I'm exploring.
Okay, so that's good. So basically, the settings I have on. Oh, okay, now you're jumping.
It looks to you like I'm jumping. I'm kind of just holding a directional pad. My character's kind of sliding across the ground.
Yeah, so when you hold it, it does not send it to the server until you let go.
Oh.
So versus tapping and you can see someone walk across. Okay. So I'm staying here because like if I'm looking at this, I see one edge right here
Mm-hmm.
and then another edge over here.
Yep.
And that's
This
your
is the hard light, full bright light edge.
bright light and
then this-
low light.
Yep.
I had to I kind of just had to make like a blank background just because I can see the light cones this way versus like having just a light like a background like it was blocking stuff I couldn't actually see it. So now that I'm seeing here, if I turn vision off,
It's all black.
okay, I can still see it though, which is cool. Okay, so basically, what if I do this? Okay, let me turn off the other one. Night vision, give this to see. Okay, wait, turn this off. Okay, so this is all black.
Same. Oh yeah, now it's all black.
Okay. Oh, I had vision on yet. Okay. Okay. So we have two different options here. We have vision and night vision. You can't have night vision on without vision. So vision's just needed to see no matter what. If you have any sort of darkness. I will take a screenshot of what we like end this session at. So vision's on. Save. And it's black to you. But let's say I put this to 10. And I'll give you a green tint.
No, I got a little tiny green tinted glow around me.
Is it entirely green tinted? Here,
I mean, it's
let me
kind of a muddled shade.
let me bump this up a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say it's like the olive drab kind of green.
What about right next to your character?
It's like it's brighter and it gets darker as it radiates me in
Okay.
degrees of shades.
Okay. So in this, in order to have dynamic lighting or for someone to see, you need the vision on. After that, you can give someone night vision, which is what you have. Where if the area is dark and you don't have light sources somewhere, they can still see. So that's like characters have night vision. Like in D&D. What ones have night vision? Elves? No. Dwarfs?
Dark elves?
Yeah. Drows, tieflings have night
Yeah.
vision, right?
Drows. I meant drows, not dark elves.
Yeah. They have night vision. So this is something that you would apply to them. So if like you would just have it set to their token, and then like if they come across a room that's completely dark, they still have a chance to see. Okay, so
That's cool.
going back, we're gonna turn this off. Everything's dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's place a light right there. You can see?
Yeah, that light has almost the same thing going on as frequency, except smaller diameter.
So there's an edge here, which is so like from like it's placed here. You have an edge here.
Yep, I see the edges. dim light edge over here.
Yeah, so this is bright light edge, and this is low light edge. So this is how you would place like torches on the wall. So we're gonna place this one over here, and then, but everyone, like, let's say you have a torch yourself. So this is one of the things where like this one would get turned on or off. So like if someone pulls out a torch, you can turn. Oh, they have a bright light. Bam. If we're doing a torch, we'd probably want to match the what that is. So I think that's 15. Nope, that's 20. 20 feet. So this is simulating someone has a torch on them. Close enough. I think it's actually like 17 feet. I think I don't know how much torches are, but
pretty good. It's not bad.
We'll do 18, but then also like a torch, like it would emit low light at some point, so we can set this to like, let's make it an extra 7. That's 25 total. So you should see a bright light edge and a low light edge here.
I do.
So this is in case someone has a torch that they're holding, and then so they're emitting light to everyone else. So then, like, let's say frequency. So okay, we'll turn this off. We'll say you're not emitting any light, or I mean, you could actually just do low light. Like, let's say you have a pocket lantern, you can barely see stuff around you, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's all dim light.
Yeah. So we'll turn that off. It's dark, right?
Yep.
All right, we'll move frequency in the area. It helps light things up, right?
Big and bright, yeah.
Okay. Well, I meant like around your character. Like, you can see your character now, but barely.
Yep.
And then more. Okay. So then, total amount of light emitting from this. Oh, okay. So then there's a total amount that like will add everything up. Okay. And then you can have light colors, stuff like that. Oh, directional light. Okay, so this is the one that you would. This is if someone has a. So the one that the directional light is what you gave. Nervous Splurgen. Where that's like they have a lantern that has an opening on it, or like a flashlight that just shoots it off in one direction.
Okay, so this is kind of what I wanted to go for. I wanted to go for you have a strong directional range of light and a small radius of light around you. So I do like the cone. I like that whole, like, you can see really far in the one direction you're looking. I like that. But I also want there to be a circle around the character where they can kind of see to a limited extent all around them.
Oh, that's just kind of ixnayed everything else.
So I'm thinking like, okay, yeah, you got a flashlight, right? Yeah, you see really far in the direction you're pointing it, but I mean, it's also creating a center of light around you, so things that are just generally close, even if they're not right in front of the flashlight, you're probably going to see them.
I don't know what. Oh, degrees. Okay. Okay. The total, we'll turn this to 20. Oh, okay.
I think one of those settings just adjusts the angle of the light.
Yeah, so your total is total distance from the center. Or like you have directional light. The total is the overall angle. So like if I turn this to 180. Generally, this would be like 45 or 30. If you have a directional flashlight, it'd probably be closer to 30. And then you can offset it using the center is like, let's just say that's off by like 15 degrees, and it's off that way. But I kind of messed up your other ones.
So, do you think you're not able to make both forms of light happen simultaneously?
Oh, okay. There's that one.
Yeah. See, I like that shit. But I also like that shit.
No, I think this is it's either or.
That's a bummer.
Um. What is? Hold on. Let's increase the size of some of these just to make it a little easier. Okay, so the token emits light is this way. I mean, it depends. If you're walking down a pitch black hallway, if you don't have a torch or a lantern on you, and all you have is a flashlight, you're only going to be able to see where the flashlight's illuminating.
I mean, the way this is set up, yeah, I suppose so.
I'd say even in real life, like, you can't look to your right where it's pitch black if you're not pointing the flashlight at it. It's kind of more realistic.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't like the limitation.
My option I have for you is what you could do is something like this.
Put a torch token on the character token, just drag the torch around wherever they go and have it have different light options.
Yeah. You can attach these two together.
You can attach it?
Yeah, you can just group them together, and then if they rotate their character around. So, yeah, if you take a kind of messes with, I wouldn't have a battle this way because if you're going to do it this way, I would not use a torch. I would take a blink token. Well, the thing is the character itself is a full square.
Yeah.
Unless you take... actually, you could do the torch.
I would have the torch make the diameter, and then the token have the cone.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, the torch, if you drag it off, it's not a full square. But you can fix that. You literally can just stretch it to be a full square. So, like...
Oh.
If I take this person, right-click, advanced, layer... Oh wait, what if I move this to the lighting layer? Oh, you can put stuff on the lighting layer and it won't actually show up as an item on the GM layer. or in the token layer. Like, let's say there's a light source coming from somewhere, but you don't want to just have a little torch sitting there. You can put something else on top of it, and it looks as if. Okay, what if I do this? Move layer to map layer. Nope. Map. Right click it. Layer. Not map. Come on. Token. Go to token layer. There should be a way of moving you to front. Oh wait, no. I want this one to front. Put that on top. Advanced group. Oh shit, I have to have them both. Hang on, I'm cooking here.
All right, I'm patient. I got my little buddy over here, my cat. He's just sitting here with me, watching me eat. I don't know if you just saw him. I panned the camera.
Oh, that sucks. All right, I mean you don't need to put. I was trying to hide the torch. Okay, let's token layer. So you see how these are overlaid on top of each other?
I don't see what I'm overlaid on top of. All I see is Gizmo Girl.
Oh, you don't see the torch?
No.
Does it just look like it's floating around now?
It doesn't look like anything. It just looks like Gizmo Girl, just a token, and everything is black.
There's no light going around it?
Oh,
Really?
really? There's no torch? There's no light?
You don't have a aura around you? It's just a directional light?
No, no directional light. Everything's black.
Oh, no.
Okay, everything's bright. I got a big diameter around me. And a directional light. And whatever is creating this light source right here.
Well, I'm like, if you look at my screen, I'm centered on Gizmo Girl. I don't know what else is going on. Yeah, so I can't interact with the HP and MP of Gizmo Girl right now, but what I did is I took the Gizmo Girl token and I took the light source token. Oh, you moved off of it. Oh.
That's weird. What the heck?
Go back.
That looks really weird on my end because I know you don't see it until I place the token, but as I'm mid-drag, it looks like the token's like kind of trying to drag with me a little bit, but then it goes back to where it was.
Did you just drag it there?
Yeah.
Oh, but now.
And my directional keys are not working properly. Like, hold on. Here, I can press down. There we go. There, I'm completely free. I can move around now.
Interesting.
Let me. Yeah, that torch is not following me.
Oh, yeah, I ungrouped it.
Yeah, it wasn't letting me use directionals to move her earlier. It was just the only way to move her was to drag her with the mouse.
Yeah, I tried to group it with the lighting source, thinking that you could drag the lightning source around, but it wasn't quite working. So,
So
move your character down here. I want to see something. What if I crank this up to 50? Okay, okay. So basically what happens is you can set, like if you look at this distance that it is, if I turn off directional light, you have you just centered light. So by turning on directional light,
it just restricts it.
Yeah, it just limits what it has. Basically turning what you have from like a Charmander walking down a hallway to a flashlight where you headed.
Man, see, roleplay wise, I don't think there's too much of a spoiler. So these giant robots, yeah, they see where they're looking. They got like all these high tech cameras, but they also have light sources around their bodies, right? So it's just like, oh, maybe it makes sense for them to be able to see around them, but see really far ahead of them.
My best option for you would be to attach a light source like to them, and if like let's say you move 1, 2, 3, you just click the light source and move that up 3 as well. For now.
Yeah. Probably gonna have to come down to that. It's a bit unfortunate.
Because they turned off legacy lighting. I don't know if there's a additional option to have 2. But like it is supposed to like be the whole thing of like you're looking this like through the doorway. You can't see what's behind you at the time that you're focused ahead of you. So like
I think you have to create sections of permanent darkness to do that.
well, there's also enable restrict movement. No.
Now this is interesting. Instead of creating a cone of light, it's like there's a cone of darkness in front of me.
That's because there is.
Huh.
Oh wait, hey, hang on. Ooh, I can make it bigger. Okay, so we put it there. Let's do something like that. Oh shit. Let me just delete all that. What if I do a just rectangle? So I'm on the lighting layer.
Okay. All I see is
A square.
yeah, a square. A 3x3 square.
What now?
Back to normal. 3x3 square. Back to normal.
Cool. So if you're on the lighting layer and you place a square down, like this is a normal wall. This is a one-way wall, inward, so light doesn't go out. But this way, light is allowed to go out. But like, let's say I place a torch over here, that won't come in. The thing I was trying to, and then there's also a transparent where it's just like something on the ground, but not. I was trying to see if I could get a. Oh shit! No. I was trying to see if I could like put the door in the wall, but I'm not sure if I can do that. So like if we do a wall. Because like there are doors in here. But it's like not. I have to like cut a section out. It's fine. If anything, you can just do it this way. Delete that. All right. You see what you're seeing right now?
Yeah, I see kind of the brightness. I see the cone of light.
Dynamic light. Let's crank this a little bit. Just so you can see a little more. Okay, ready? Let's
Yeah.
Let's do a little bit of this action. Oh wait. You have directional light on right now. That's why it's acting weird. Okay.
Everything is very bright.
That's what. Oh, so if I go to the lighting section of this, and then I start placing rectangles down for your walls. Let's say I go here, and I make sure I overlap them. Oh, I want to go a little further, just so there's no like spots that light can squeak through.
Narrowing down.
And then I could take this, place a door there. And drag that.
Should I move?
There, can you see it?
Yeah, I see the door token,
What else do you see?
but oh, okay, so it's kind of weird. I'm surrounded by like a 3x3 square of light, but like there's also kind of this upper light section over here that's
Oh, sorry,
okay.
that's in there. It
Light doesn't seem to.
should be a 3
Light's
by
not
4.
really. Yeah, it's 3x4. That's what I meant. 4 high, 3 wide.
Interesting. So then, yeah, as you get closer, it doesn't change. But then, if I click this and hit open door, you can see through there.
Yeah, like a Bill Cone.
So what's interesting is like what's nice is, Manbear actually would like this a lot. The whole section, like you put the map down here, you can outline. So you go then to the lighting section, and you outline the walls, and you place in the doors where the doors are supposed to be. And when you get to the like layers token, all those lines disappear. Here, let me share my screen so you can understand. Whoa, they updated that. Can you see?
I'm clicking watch stream. My computer's slow. It's taking a second.
Well, I didn't stream right away. I was kind of checking stuff.
Okay, yeah, I see everything. Okay.
So
It looks very bright here.
okay, yeah, hold on. Okay, so like map, you have this map. You place your background on here. We're good to go. You switch to your lighting layer, and this is the square that I drew out. Let me zoom in for you. Here, let me make it a little easier to see, let's put a little black in here. I'll leave it. Can I do a fill? Oh, no. Okay.
So you use draw rectangle?
I used rectangle because I couldn't figure out. I was trying to make like but what I was doing before was drawing a square around you and trying to place a door, but it wasn't working. Which this makes sense, like, because if you think back to like Man-Bear's dungeons, like walls normally aren't paper thin. Like they aren't as thin as this line, so they're gonna have some substance to them. So let's say like they might not be 5 feet thick, but you could shrink these up a little bit and be like, okay, yeah, this is the wall in there. And even for this one, you're like, yeah, the wall is like half of the block. Like you're gonna cross through it, but like it's not got the full block. So like you can go through and outline, or not even like rectangles. You could do freehand or whatever, and these, as long as you're on the lighting layer, they will provide blockage. Now you could do the whole one-way stuff where it will tell you which direction that the light works, or you could do transparent and it just lets light through. But if you put a wall, this is like saying, hey, like the doorway is here, you know, you're not like light's not just gonna face to the wall. So
shit.
So then as you're here, you're like, okay, cool. I put in my map layer. I outlined this walls of whatever map. Bam. This is like you don't even see the lighting layers anymore. Yeah, so like this is what like map layer. You put that down. And then this is light layer, and then this is how it transverses to the player. So then, as they walk, like you can see the light directionality changing. And they're out here, and like, oh, what's in there? Okay, I can sort of see some stuff. So this would have been like perfect for, yeah, the dungeon we were in with Man-Bear, for Man-Bear's campaign.
You know, if you guys want to use this shit, I could let you guys use my account and just create more maps and shit.
I figured that's what we would have done initially, because like we talked about having like a general DM account for all of us. Because like only the DM has to pay for it. So like if we used one DM account and we just logged in with our player accounts, so not necessarily saying make a new account, but for it and but like make a new one to play as. But
I mean, you handle the stream, Man-Bear handles the YouTube stuff and the other stuff. I can pay for things. That's a pretty easy job.
I mean, if you want to, like I would have use for this. That's also why I was looking into the DM hub. I don't know how much. I haven't booted up in a while. It was running a lot better the last time, and that one was free right now. So like, I might have to look that up in the future.
For DM hub, it really comes down to whether or not I can host, play music and download whatever sprites I want onto it. The big thing for me is I gotta set that atmosphere, you know?
From what I looked up last, it can do everything. Oh shit, no, not Ed. Get off my screen. You fucking die. See how long this takes to load. It probably has an update. It could do everything that Roll20 does already, and it's not even in like full release yet.
see. I still have it on my home screen.
This might take a minute to load. But like as you can see in the background, this is the exact dynamic lighting that we're talking about. And you actually have like buildings that you can make with roofs, so like you can't even see what's in the building until like you can have it on a map, and then you have like a roof on it, and then when someone can actually see into it, then a roof will you'll like cut into the roof there.
I think that's a pretty cool feature. I would like to have neighborhoods with multi-story buildings, explorable stories.
I don't know how much that has the capability of. Okay, this is, I'm pretty sure, updating right now.
Yeah, I just clicked on DM Hub Launcher and it's at like 7%.
Yeah.
9%.
I'm stuck at 10% right now. I'm gonna just exit out. So for me, it's whether I can do it while streaming, which I'm not too concerned about, because if it does take a lot, like my GPU can handle the graphics of it, no problem. Can it run on your PC and you stream on Discord? Like it might be a lot for you to do while you're planning your next DM session, but I would say like, if anything, if Canerva Splurgen takes over, play around. Like we're gonna have to have like meetups where we play around with it to see if we can get it to work. Because the main thing with DM Hub is it's free. Because like I remember I found it on Reddit where some guys were creating it because it's back when the dynamic lighting for Roll20 was in beta. And so when it was in beta, it was free. And then once they worked out all the kinks, then they're like, okay, now we're going to charge for it. Then they put it behind the paywall. And when they did that, these guys on Reddit were like, yeah, fuck that. We're just going to make our own application that you can connect to other people. Like, so it's not like we don't have to log into a website. We just boot it up, and I think we have an account on the application. And so like that's one less thing because we don't have to like boot up into a browser. It's not limited by the browser. It's just full on application. So it can be better optimized that way.
I think that's cool.
I still need to play around with it more. I keep saying I do, but I keep forgetting to.
Kind of makes me think of like YouTube. Like, oh, YouTube started making money off of ads. Now they just jam ads down your throat. God, maybe there'll be a YouTube competitor that's like, no forced ads.
Most of the ones I've seen, like I know a bunch of creators that have basically
they make their own.
Yeah, what it's caused is like you have YouTube, and you have a bunch of people who made money off YouTube, and then YouTube's like was making ads worse. And then like different groups of YouTube have kind of made their own streaming platforms of their content. The same YouTube content that they have, but they release it on these streaming platforms a day before it release on YouTube, type of thing. And that therefore like all the revenue that they get, most of it's ad free, and you just pay like the subscription a month. So they're still making their money, but like, you don't have ads, or you get an ad blocker, which I've been doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, my ad blocker on Brave isn't working on YouTube.
Did you update it?
Yeah. I think YouTube knows I have ad blocker, and it's just like the player is just a blank screen until I turn ad blocker off.
Well, I meant update Brave. So I've had what I had to do. There was a point in time when they caught onto it, and so I had to turn the ad blocker off. And then like 2 months later, I'm like, wait, let me try again. And I turned the ad blocker back on, and whatever Brave did, they like counteracted what YouTube counteracted them with. So it might be a setting that, oh, Do you have hardware acceleration on?
No,
Are you-
I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that.
Okay. Go into your settings. Open up Brave. Do you have it open?
Brave is open,
Go to your settings.
and I'm going to close Brave and reopen it because
Man, you need a new computer.
I know I need a new.
Your
I'm
stream,
just a cheap.
your stream, and your audio, your Discord stream literally froze while you were reopening Brave.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding when it said it was kind of like being weird.
All right, so go into. Is it booted up yet?
No, it's not responding. I'm trying to click X on it. It's going to take a minute.
Control Shift Escape.
There it goes. It ended.
Okay.
I'm reopening it. It's loading. Hey, Bonbon. This guy's always jumping up on my desk.
Such a cutie.
Alright, it is still loading. Loading Brave. Gosh, my computer is slow.
Unfortunately, Brave is based off of Chromium, so like it is CPU high CPU requirement on it, which is unfortunate, but like it overall is fine.
I don't know how bad the CPU on my computer is.
I mean, it's old
Does that really degrade the CPU
sometimes.
that bad?
Depends on how much you stressed it, really. And you're saying you're playing modded Skyrim, so you probably stressed it quite a bit.
During their early years, it's youngster years.
Yeah, but like all that stress adds up.
All right. Oh, okay. Let's go to YouTube. It's loaded up.
Go to system, go to settings.
Oh, right.
Because I've been watching.
Is that the upper right-hand corner?
Yeah, the three lines in the upper
Oh,
right
yeah.
corner.
Oh, settings. Okay, I see it.
And then on the left-hand side, you should see a list of options. Go down to system.
Okay, system is open.
The third option, it should say use graphics acceleration when available.
That's on by default.
Turn that off.
All right.
I don't know if you might have to reboot for that one. Yeah, if you turn it off, it should say relaunch.
Yeah.
Relaunch.
Right. Click relaunch.
So basically, what that does,
And again, or
it should reopen by itself. And you, yeah. So what that checkmark does is if it allows, because normally your browser will only use like CPU to render and everything, would do everything. if you have that turned on, it allows your GPU to render stuff within your browser. And you're frozen for a second.
Wow, this is
Chat, I think he needs it on just to run his computer. This is bad. Is he back yet? Yeah, because this puts all the weight onto the CPU. Forget what his system is. It's 11 o'clock. Gosh. And he's gone. He crashed. Let me text him. Alright. I will be right back. I'm actually gonna play. I can turn that off. Can turn that off. I actually got Oxygen not included at discount, so I'm gonna boot that up because I have not played that yet. But I'm gonna use the bathroom while that's booting. I never transitioned. I was still on. Okay, this is freaking loud. I also need to charge my watch. Alright, exit that. This is my first time playing, so no sweat. Sure. We'll see what happens here. I have a blanket under my desk. It keeps getting caught up. Choose 3. Alright, stress reaction, binge eater, ugly crier, yodeler. I like this person. They're both suit wearing. Cannot do decorating errands. Bombless stomach. I'll reroll this person. Sure. These two have the same reactions. Alright. I've woken at the target location, but colonization efforts have already hit a hitch. Was to land on the plant surface, but became trapped many miles underground instead. Though the condition not ideal, it's imperative that I establish a colony here and begin mounting efforts to escape. Okay, pause is normal. Shine bug. There's oxygen there. Carbon dioxide. So, breathable or not breathable? Oh, it is like cloudy. Okay. Cool. Okay. No oxygen generator built. No outhouse built. Ration box. Edibles. Sedimentary rock. Blueprints. Okay. Let's just hold on that. Printing pod. Next print. The printing pod can print out new duplicates. New duplicants. New useful resources over time. Oh, print in 2.5. Okay, cool. Okay, so note. Zoom in and out. Polluted oxygen. Growth halted at vacuum. So that can increase the speed. H brings you back to return. Okay, cool. Colony management. You can use the dig tool and build menu in the lower left hand to begin planning first construction tasks. Once I place a few errands, my duplicates will automatically get to work without me needing to direct them individually. Can I just dig straight up? Oh, okay. Duplicate movement. Okay. Yeah, they can jump over one block. They can climb two. They can go through two high, but not a one high. Cool. Cancel dig. And then what else can I build? Okay, so I can build ladder. If I do G, storage building, storage bin, that seems useful. Build one there. Medic door closes areas without blocking liquid gas flow. Wild critters cannot pass through. Okay. So if I dig that out, let's watch this one. Digging for resources. That must be an oxygen creator. So, okay, they need to get upgraded. Cool, okay. There's sand. And it's at a 5, so you can increase priority. Colony lacks critical ranching. Okay, what about if you attack this one? There's so much. Okay, couch, tri-edge cot, massage table, furniture cot. So let's try to get some space. And let's can we build ladders down here? So you have to dig out. Okay. Do I have to auto harvest everything of these? Okay, so they need. That's fine. This one needs darkness. Filter's not designated. That's... Okay, so let's build. Copper, dirt, sand, sandstone, oxalate, emitting oxygen. Oxygen emission blocked. What does this do? There's a cancel. Cool. What if we do a ladder? Up here and then does this emit more oxygen? Power. Battery, wire, manual generator, plumbing. let's do some of that, and then do that. That's drowning. Whoops. Don't know how that happened. Alright, duplicate temperature. Environments that are extremely cold or hot may affect their internal body temperature and cause stress. Open F3 to check a thermal tolerance bar. That's super cold down there. Or warm. It's fishy. That's vacuum. Uses low quality food using common ingredients. And this needs power. Okay, so base, can I get pots in here? Errand priorities. You open the priority screen. Tell them what their errands are. Okay. Priority tool. Yes, okay. Empties bottle liquids, outhouse, pitcher. Duplicates only carry bottle liquids. Hello there.
I like raw dog that. Like I'm sitting shit in the front yard. On that note, same. Actually, I have to go. I got to be in Lancaster at 8 o'clock. No, 7:45 tomorrow morning. So.
Well, fucking shitters.
Yep.
My game finally downloads.
Well, sorry you didn't take care of this shit earlier in the week.
Absolute horseshit.
Like a responsible helldiver. No CO1 for you.
Oh, is that the
Mating,
make a baby?
Application, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, goodbye, fellas. Dirty, good luck with this frickin' chump.
Later, dude.
Good, thanks.
Manana.
Bye-bye. I just fucking infected this lake of water. Or this pond of water.
You what?
Have you ever played Auction Not Included?
Nope.
Basically, you're trying to command people building underground, and I didn't build an outhouse fast enough, and so they just kind of like peed
Started shitting everywhere.
all over our platform, and it kind of leaked into one of the water ponds that was right underneath. That's designated to be like, hey, yeah, go in here right away to get some good stuff, or like this is your early game water, and it just kind of contaminated it all. So that's just fantastic.
Nurgensplurgen. Nurgensplurgen.
What about him?
Just reading out his name.
No, okay.
That I feel like that's from something.
I've been saying that since he joined our group. Oh, that's gonna make things difficult. I just polluted water right off the bat. Oh, that shit's maxed out in storage. That's cool. A mush bar, dirt and water. Is this guy alive? He has low oxygen. I'm confused. What?
So that guy and that whatever that Twitch user's name is reminded me of the thing I was thinking it was from was from the scene in Euro Trip.
Okay.
Have you seen you seen that
Yes.
movie?
Yes.
The the fucking the BDSM dungeon scene.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking it was the safe word from that. So I just I was like, is that the word? So I looked up that scene on YouTube and I was it's just watching that.
Nope, not quite. That's a different word.
It is a different word.
Yeah, I've seen that movie way too much. Or not enough, depending upon. I'm gonna restart. Because I'm pretty sure having the person pollute my water kind of is a bad thing right off the bat. Because the only other source of water I have is a
Urine.
no. There's carbon dioxide in the area.
Let's see here.
That was a bad drag. What the fuck are you doing in there? Dude fell into the water. Okay, so the I told him to build a ladder in case he falls in that he can get out again. And then he decided to jump back in the water. What are you doing building that?
Dude just wants to go for a swim.
You need to like get out of the water before you. Well, he's freezing to death. And now he's suffocating. Let's build the outhouse immediately. Sounds like a good idea.
You know what? So I'm using ChatGPT to try and figure out why Fnurgensplurgen sounds familiar. And I think I might have figured it. So first thing it references is, Swedish / Germanic sounding nonsense words, which kind of makes sense. And actually it references the Flogenhagensum, whatever it is from Eurotrip, as like one possible thing, which makes sense that I thought of that. But then it also mentions here Flurgan and Splurgan and similar words in parodies. Shows like The Simpsons and Futurama have made up words with splurg or flurg in them for comedic effect. And I think that might be it that I'm thinking of. I think there's something from from Futurama. Like there's like the flurg or something, like the flurgan or the like.
I'm not sure. I haven't watched a lot of Futurama.
I haven't either, but I've picked up like just YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I think there's something that, like, from that.
Okay.
Dude. Okay, so I'm looking at Honda, looking to buy maybe to buy a Honda Civic.
Yeah.
Frickin'. So I've been looking around, seeing what I can find for prices, right? And the so like the used car prices are just insane.
Yeah.
They don't make any sense. So, just as an example, I'm going to use a Honda Civic, a 2022 Honda Civic SI from the dealership that's like right next to where I work. So it's a 2022 Honda Civic SI with 11,000 miles on it.
Okay.
They're asking, the list price that they've got on their website is $30,740. Okay?
Okay.
So, just as, like, to get some comparisons here, right? Well, to start off, that vehicle in 2022 had an MSRP price, manufacturer's suggested retail price, of $27,500. So they're asking $3,000 more than MSRP for that vehicle, even though it's 3 years old with 10,000 miles on it and used. additionally, if you go to Honda's website and you price out a brand new 2025 Honda Civic Si, it starts off at 31,000. It's like 31,400
Okay.
for a brand new car.
Yeah.
That's that's like Honda's MSRP price.
And the used one was how much?
30,700.
Basically the same.
Yeah. It's like why? How? Why? How? Why? Why?
Yeah, that's
Why is the used car that's 3 years old with 10,000 miles on it only $1,000 less than, well, $1,000 less than a brand new car, but also $3,000 more than its original MSRP.
yeah.
And on top of that, if you look at the Carfax on it, so Easttown is looking at the Carfax. Easttown is the dealership that is like down the road from me.
Yep.
Looking at the Carfax, Easttown is the dealership that car was originally sold from in 2022. And then, 3 years later, because they got it back, someone brought it back to them, probably on a trade-in. Someone probably traded it in to get a different vehicle.
Yeah.
And then, so they made money on it when they sold it. And when they did the trade-in, they probably offered them a lower value for it because they need to try and make money off of it. So they probably made money off of it on the trade-in and whatever car they sold in addition to that. And now they're trying to sell it for more than what they probably sold the car for originally.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, what the fuck?
Taking advantage of the market.
And the thing is this isn't even like an isolated thing. Like I've got that spreadsheet that I started, and I've got like 10 or 15 examples. Anything that's like 2018 or newer, even if they've got like 50,000 miles on them, they're still asking more than MSRP for that vehicle's asking for more than that vehicle's original MSRP.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
Does make me wonder though if I went in and said, "Hey, what's the actual price on this?" Like, does it immediately drop $5,000? Which, if it does, it's like, why even list it on the website at that price? But
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I agree. It's nuts. Let's get beds up first.
that dude is going to town on that hamster wheel.
Yeah, I am.
Oh shit! He just looped around it.
I missed that.
He fell and did a little loop to loop in it.
Oh, okay. Well, I need the wire built. Oh, why is that carbon dioxide? Oh, that's down there. Okay. That's weird. The blending of the gases right there.
Are turds supposed to be dropping there?
That's sandstone.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the raw materials that fall. I thought that they could walk across like this thing, but apparently not. Because you have these tiles that you can build for your base, and I thought this like flat thing, so I actually have to like build up in here so I think I can build over on this side. Because I initially like they started building this, but in order to build this, they went down and around, and I'm like, oh, that's not. Fuck, you have to. Can I move you? I can't. Damn it. Power wire. So you can build batteries, and apparently the batteries, like, they hold charge, but then they slowly lose charge just sitting there. Although I think I have to get more LG. So this oxygen diffuser will use LG and convert it to oxygen. Because all your people breathe oxygen and then exhale carbon dioxide, and so it's like it's another thing that you have to pay attention to. I accidentally destroyed part of this. Apparently there's a mineral called oxalite that will emit oxygen by itself.
And you broke it?
I broke some of it. I'm wondering if I like dig around it, if the whole thing will fall, and just like if you can isolate a chunk and have it fall down. Just quit going underwater. I think they ran out of stuff. The I got an achievement. Cool. So they also have this thing where it's like you have plants that you can auto harvest, or that you can harvest for stuff, and that's a mix. So like I'm pretty sure the plants will I don't know if they actually convert, if they're like a natural conversion into oxygen, but like some of them it's like, oh yeah, you can uproot it. Like this one is, it has to be in a dark area, and it's not, and so like it won't grow, but you can. I'm confused. That's chlorine gas. How about no? Oh, I think the oxalite actually will, it disappears as it releases oxygen. Um, oh, okay, there's more recipes in there. Research. Oh, basic farming. Fuck yeah. Consumes algae to produce oxygen and remove some carbon. Oh, algae terrarium. Fucking hell. Reduces polluted dirt and other compost. Yeah, fuck. The only thing I can research right now. Oh no, I can research other. That's a lot of shit. I'm gonna start with food. Food's a good place to start. So what do you get up to?
Right now I'm just I just booted up Phantom Brigade.
Alright. I'll let you cook in that for a minute while I'm experiencing this, and then can switch to something.
Yeah, I mean I can switch over to Rocket League. I'll whenever you're ready. I'll probably just let me know when you're ready. I'll finish this fight, and if there's time, I'll start another one. It's up to you. Let's see here.
Alright, let's watch him spin around in a circle. When he's trying to slow down. Food poisoning. Oh, all that is. Okay, that's why. Oh, I need another bed. Fuck. Furniture. Decor. I suppose that's why there's vacuums in here. I mean, you guys are almost done, so you can stop suffocating a little bit. Um. I guess liquid. Okay, where's the light stuff? Ceiling light. There we go. That might need to be powered. Okay. I think they go there. Um. Compost. That's a good idea. I don't have enough storage space. That's cool. I need a wash basin apparently. Um, there it is. Okay, what else am I gonna read? Gas or liquid?
Yes.
Dang. Hey, build an 18 tiles width and 4 tiles high room. It will have a bonus effect. It will? Um. What kind of effect are we talking? This area has walls and doors, no dedicated use. What's up, Susie? Oh, you have like special rooms? Did they have special like rooms that you build that like increase happiness? Barracks. Okay, minimum size 12, max 64, morale +1. One or more beds, okay. Um 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Is that, oh shit, no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 18. Three, 4. Oh shit, I probably should go one further. And then can I? Oh yeah, I have to go one further. Oh, let's just cancel. Never mind. And then place these here. Cool. Alright, I'm assuming a door is needed. No research. Alright, liquids it is then. Leave 2 blank tiles next to the ladder? How come? Do ladders not count for air circulation then? I figured like ladders would allow air to flow back and forth. Alright. What's this wash latrine? Toilet, wash station. Wish I could just like destroy some stuff or like relocate stuff. How do these work? Oh, so you're saying have 2 so that one can go up and one can go down in that formation versus. Okay.
Hey yo,
Hmm?
I'm gonna share my screen. Can you tell me what this is? Um,
Mission status.
so there's the last guy that's left. What is this thing?
Move your mech into the marked supplies to secure them. That's objective A.
Ah, there we go.
You can either move your mark or your mech into that area, or just kill everyone. So yeah, if you sit there and park it in there, they'll. I think at the end of the turn they'll like collect it.
Okay.
So technically you can run in, collect supplies, and bolt, or you could just run in, fuck everyone up, and then call it a day, and you get it anyways.
I'm gonna do both.
There you go. Did you figure out how to customize your stuff before you went into battle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Blossom needs like to grow, so plant mealwood. Wasn't letting me early game food. It requires 2 tiles to plant. All right. I mean, I'm
And
just so you know, universe. This is my first time playing the game, so
can't get through there without colliding.
try to avoid too many. Just like do this, or backseating. If I just don't want to lose the experience type of thing. Fuck. I need power. Okay. Oh, you can go like that. Cool. That's janky, but fine. Yeah, I appreciate the info. Just I don't want it to become too easy just because it's there we go. Wait, no, that's lamp. Yeah, I just don't want it to become too easy by people telling me the optimal way. All right.
And oh,
Quick banter.
and I finished that before the
The resupply came in?
reinforcement
Yeah.
reinforcements showed up,
Nice.
which actually can be beneficial to wait until the reinforcements show up, because then you get more stuff at the end.
Yep.
But
That's the part of the game where it's like you have to juggle, like what's better in this time? Like, do I go for it here or go for it there? Shit, what was it doing? Why are you? Are you full? No. Oh, I have to. Ooh, no, I need mealwood. Wait, where's the fuck's mealwood? All I'm seeing is. That's a lot of stuff it consumes. Oh, there's mealwood. Okay. Uproot that one. So that's working out. That's converting CO2 into O2. I'll need to make a huge storage area sooner or later. Oh wait, I can do... Yeah, let's just do that.
And then can't remember what is the healing just happens between like as you travel, right?
Correct. Correct. The repair happen like as you're going through, or when you tell it to go to a specific place in the main map, you can see in the bottom left corner that it'll repair as it's going. Or if you're like at a base, you can wait there for X amount of hours and repair. So like the numbers at the bottom left corner, that repairs as you're traveling to a different area, and there's upgrades so it repairs faster.
Was there a way to see how much you'll have repaired by the time you get to somewhere? Or you just have to get used to it? Like, if I go chasing after this convoy here.
Oh yeah, there's not, from what I could see, there's not a specific like, if you click a point, you're gonna be repaired this much by the time you reach there. I think it's just you have to understand it at a certain point. There we go. Okay, these require light. Okay, so I need some other stuff. Ah, there's mealwood. Okay, I need to get up there. That's what that meant. Okay.
I actually kind of really wish there was a way to turn off the click to hold on everything.
Double click.
Can I just turn it to click?
No, not that I know of. Not yeah, not that I know of. You just click. I think they have that. That's a instead of an accidental click prevention type thing. But if you double click, it's an instant versus
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to start double clicking everything. I don't know why they have the accidental click protection in there though. It's like,
oh.
if your players are being dumb with just randomly clicking stuff, I guess it's kind of their fault.
I cannot answer that. I do not know. My assumption is that it's a accidental prevention.
So far, I have yet to lose a fight. So
Excellent. How do you assign individual priorities?
the heck are they even shooting at?
I thought it auto-assigned priorities. Oh, this way.
Yeah.
So your science. So I would want that one researching. So excavation is, I'm assuming, digging. What is it? Oh, okay, I can. That's this one. That's a lot. Strength. Does it say strength on any of these?
I can't pass. Yeah, my guys can't pass each other, right? They do collide.
Yes, friendly fire colliding is a thing. Yeah, it shows the plus or minus next to it. But for like strength, does I can't. Where would I find like that one? Like the. So your excavation, so you'd be. You can't do decorating, but you could do digging. Oh, okay. So basically, these are color coded bit to So stuff like that, where like if it's pink or red, that's their prior, like what helps them. So if it's not gray, like this one has a negative. Who is the negative? Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, part of this game, a big part of it is not hurting your own teammates.
Yeah.
All right, I'm still confused on this then. Maybe I'm not ready for this part. So the colored ones, is that good or bad? Basically. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I might have missed that, but I appreciate it. Because by hovering over this, it looks like the. Okay, it is good. Okay, so I was playing that right. Okay. Now what was I doing? Crafting station. Nope, wire. So the barracks, doesn't need light. Yeah, Universe. Like I said, I booted this up today, and it was literally the first time I'm playing it. I'll probably put. I try to avoid watching guides until I put like 10 or 20 hours into a game. More like 25 area. I like to at least experience it, and especially in the struggles by myself first, and then I'll move on to that. All right. So this is barely breathable. I need to get more oxygen up there.
And remind me, what does crashing mean?
If you click on them, you can.
Oh, that's right. They'll be out of the fight for a period of time. They're not going to be down. They're not dead.
Yeah, they're not.
Is there
dead.
anything special you can do to a crashing unit other than just attacking it?
What's nice about crashed units is more like you can flank around them and focus on, like, if you want to recover the thing in peace, you can aim for just like a concussive on the backside, which does extra damage to the pilot versus the mech. But other than that, I haven't played enough to figure that out. Crashing is just very useful for, like, all right, I don't have to worry about them for basically this turn.
Right.
Or they're not
Okay.
moving, and so you have a better chance of hitting.
Okay.
Can I put some cots up here? And then I will put...
Also, it's actually kind of annoying. They don't.
You know what?
It changes the stuff that it shows you, like when they're crashing. Like, I guess maybe it's only showing the. It doesn't show you the pilot's HP.
Yeah, that is a unfortunate part. I did notice that too. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I just know if something's crashing, they're sitting ducks, so... Alright, do I have enough storage space? Barely. No, I have plenty of storage space. Yeah. Ooh, I can plant some mealwood over here. Excellent. It's good. It's at least making some oxygen. For fun, I'll make one of those. And then where? And I hope you don't mind me putting a ceiling lamp right there. Oh, do I have a research going? I do not. Farm tile. Excellent. Well, well, fine. Oh, no industrial machine. Is that industrial? It doesn't say so. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18 wide. It's internally 18 by 4. Uh, Room size 72 tiles. $64. Barracks, one of our beds, building. Okay, well, at least I was able to see it that way. Fine, I'm gonna tear it down this way. You're gonna be stuck, dude. Oh, fuck, that's canceled. Alright, now he can get down. Alright. Oh, so now that's including the barracks. Cool. That works. Research Atmos suits.
And concussed means they're out of the fight, right?
A concussed pilot? Yeah. That's what you want. Pilot's Dunzo, and you can recover stuff damaged but intact, which is a lower salvage cost.
Yeah.
That's optimal, is concussing a pilot. Like, haha, you can't remember your name. I'm gonna take your mech. Alright, so latrine. Minimum size 12. Maximum size. Okay. I prefer it not being next to my water. Alright, so door. That's not what I wanted. And a wash station. Okay. Water cooler. Cool. So where'd it go? Where'd it go? Put it on that side and I can just keep the letter going. Oh. You guys doing tight.
Thanks.
Bunch of this shit here. Wait, let's see what happens with this. Curious. You have to go to the bathroom. Of course, emptying, so empty it. Wait, you gonna assign them to... Alright, am I missing something? Oh, shit. I need to make... That's gas. Where is it? Compost. Looted dirt. Increase. Max.
I actually really wish it would let you see your current inventory too, when you're like after the thing, or see what your mechs are to see if there's like, I want this for this mech.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Someone made a mess.
But otherwise, you have to try and remember like exactly what all of your stats are, and it's just like, well, I don't remember that.
It's not.
Not unless
Yeah, it's not so much that. Most of it ends up being like, okay, do you have it like the categories you go by? Like, oh, hey, are you a level? Do you have a level 3 weapon or a level 4, which you could figure out or you could remember because you just fought a fight with it. And then it's like, oh, I have this mech is a light mech, this one's a heavy mech, this one's a sniper, and this one's a whatever. So you're like, all right, well, I currently have a level 3 sniper. Like, if I see a 4, I'll pick that. Or, like, these 3 are level 2s. This one's a level 3. Like, I need light level 3 stuff type of thing. Like, yeah. Okay, where's the mop? I don't know what the... for mop, right? Who made a mess? Where does the mess...
forget. How does it? It's the heavy torsos that get you the dash thing, right?
Yes.
Or is that like an add-on thing? I forget.
Think it's a core thing.
Oh, okay.
Which is another intricacy that they have, I'll say. Yeah, because you can have medium ones. Like, what's nice is like higher levels, you have more customability. Amongst the stuff, in terms of like it can, like the core, you can replace the core in certain ones, but you can't replace it in other ones. Like the R2 hot rod on the bottom, like those stuff. At higher levels, you can swap those out. So the second one from the bottom, the thruster.
Yeah.
I think that's the one that, depending on which it is, you can do the dashing. Oh, there, I found him. Well, fucking my water's contaminated again.
And what does
I forgot.
convert an item into supplies? This has lower salvage costs and full recovery. What do supplies do?
That's the one on the left hand side. You use supplies generally to upgrade your mobile base, or to craft stuff.
Okay.
So in the bottom left, where it says supplies down there, the plus 33.
Mm-hmm.
You can get common, uncommon, and rare supplies. I don't know if there's higher. I haven't played long enough to get that one. But like that's like 'cause in your mobile base you have like a fabricator, and yeah, like that one has for uncommon and stuff like that. So you use those supplies to create something else. All right, I'm lost in what I'm doing. How's my oxygen? Halfway decent. Halfway decent. You can suck it. You're fine. Ventilation. Draws in gas and runs it through pipes. If I do that, and then just build. Oh wait, no. I probably want to. There's so much stuff in here, I don't know what to do. Okay, draws in liquid. Oh, we got stuff going there. Working on that. So I need stuff over here. How about power? Can I just run power all the way through there? And then throw a bunch of those, and then do furniture. And I'll just cancel that one. Wait. Ventilation. I need a. Oh, I need that. Okay, so I don't need it. Cancel that. And then ventilation. Can you do something like this? No.
I'm assuming you can have a. Is it a max of 4 units?
Currently, yes. You have to unlock more.
Okay, so what's the total max? Can you get up to like 20 units and fully max everything out?
No, I think it's 6.
Okay.
If you go into the mech base, the upgrades. Oh, this is the screen I was. Was it this one? Yeah, the edit unit.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do this before the fight.
Yeah. I think that's the one that you were asking me about. That I'm like, that's. And even on that one, you can double click that green check mark.
Green
What's
check
it-
mark.
The thing for the edit. Oh, what's up here?
Where are you looking on the screen at? I don't know where you're looking.
It was the screen before this one.
Oh, okay.
The one that brought you to this one. Oh, okay, this is what I want to see. Plumbing and ventilation.
Can you remove this stuff from these things? Like this mobility booster. Can I remove that from this?
Right click it. The ones with a lock on it, you cannot. The ones that are free, you can. Yeah, that one. Yeah, and that's where it's useful because you can like detach those and then scrap. Like if you get you can find some rare of those pieces on some like lower stuff, and you can remove it, scrap the overall like body, and attach it to your higher equipped stuff. That's what I've ended up doing that before. Okay, ins and outs. Cool. This game has like little video tutorials. In this one, they had a toilet. They're like, yeah, you have to pump in fresh water, and then like pump out the excrement. And the guy walks out of the toilet, and they end up dumping the excrement right on top of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, we'll see what happens here. Testing purposes, you know. What if we build more tiles just fucking straight across? Let's do it. Right. Egg cracker farm tile. Can be used as floor tile and rotated before construction. That's cool. You need darkness. Let's make a full-on section here. And oh, Bubbles, you're gonna have to move. I need more batteries. Can I do... I want a jumbo battery. Okay, what other power options do I have? I have wood burner. Or coal generator. Can I put the coal generator down here? Let's do something like this. Oh, wrong one.
Uh-oh, why is he red now?
Missing a core. You don't have a reactor, dude. Let's check out waste furniture lighting. Do that, and I can do 2 of those. Power that up. 2. Got an idea here for this. Will it work? No idea. Will we find out? Yes.
Oh, that one's got a locked reactor. Okay.
Oh, shit. Can I run the power along? I can. Oh. Bam. Then let's do... Where'd that other one go?
I can't remember how. Was there a way to identify like certain buildings and stuff like other targets on the map?
Control?
Like, are any of these? I guess there's a turret there. Was there a building or anything I can take out to stop the turret?
Um, in this one, I'm not sure. I know in the tutorial they made it obvious for you. Good morning, Michael. How are you doing? Universe research superconductor smart battery stops the generator. Cool. I will get there soon enough. Um, yeah, I need to research another one. I'm out of research.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there is in this one. I don't think.
Uh, yeah, I don't think so. I think
All right.
normally it'll tell you in the top right for mission status, like if it's a critical building.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to do.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, I need to research stuff. What do I have to off? Micronutrient fertilizer, refrigerator, hydroponic. Must be can be used as floor tile and rotated. I am so confused. This jumbo battery switch. Computers. There's a green signal, red signal, depending on if they're in there. That's a lot of stuff. Not wait, they have logic gates in here? Oh shit. You know, I saw a lot of people playing this. It can be conducted as supercomputer. What the fuck's a supercomputer? Enables access to automation. Jetpacks. Oh boy. HVAC. I think apothecary. Advanced research. Oh, okay. Skill scrubber. That's interesting. Advanced research. Cool. Might as well dig that out. Uh, maybe getting overload right now. Does this get filled? Requires flipping. Okay. Okay, so one thing I'm actually really enjoying is the different screens. Okay, so that's very breathable. Power. temperature, minerals, light, plumbing, ventilation, decor. Oh, so lights actually produce a decor value. Germ, farming, and room. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, that's a latrine.
You digging a hole in the ground?
So this this game, like you can basically like make segmented like in your bunker. I'm saying, um, and there's a thing in here that's a room overlay. So if you make an enclosed room, um, it will give you certain benefits. So for like, I have one that's called a barracks. It gives you a morale bonus. And then I have a latrine, which is a toilet and a wash station. And it gives you +1 morale. And then there's the washroom, which is basically the same thing except plumbed with plumbing. So like you have these different things. Um, that like yeah, if you include like they have like if you like they have a certain size requirement, and if you include the stuff that it asks for, it will give you like a morale bonus. It's kind of cool. Fucking click and drag. What's the farm one?
And the range on the sniper rifles is actually like too big. Like,
Yeah. Yep. Where's the farm station? If you press shift while placing tiles, you stay alive. Now that is a fucking recommendation that I can get behind. Thank you, Michael. This building is a necessary component. Okay. Yeah, certain. There's also a thing with like, I think this one has like different manufacturers, you could say, of the equipment, and like each manufacturer has. It's kind of like Borderlands, where they have like a category that they like are more designated for. But yeah, sniper rifles, like they're no joke. Like you're in the back line.
mhm.
Um,
Well, and the thing is too is um, like if you look at this, like, so I'll place that there, like, covers so much, like, so much stuff, but then like this band between like here and here is like not very big. So like you can't take up a position and start raining down shots. Otherwise, they're just constantly going to be out of the optimal range.
yeah, I mean, true. It's a combination between timing and like, is an 80% range shot worth it? Most of the time, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's all the little intricacies you have to play with. I'm gonna use the
Yeah.
bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, damn it! I forgot to change his weapon. It's their secondary. Damn it.
All right. I'm back. Overall, what do you think of the gameplay of the battles?
I mean, I like it. I would like it a lot more if they would let me change the buttons. There's just like, like
Thanks for the follow, Michael. I appreciate it.
there's certain things that just. The other thing that would be, so the concept of the game is good. It's the UI and stuff like that that bothers me right now. Like, for example, if I put an attack down here and I say attack that, okay, sure, I can move that left and right in this timeline, cool. But what if I want to change the target? Can't.
Yeah, you have to replace it.
Yeah.
No, that one bothers me too.
Like, and there's a couple other instances too where it's like, well, can you just let me, like, other things too, like with I get that I can't have a, like, that's one of the ones. The way it's set up for movement, it's like I want to move to here, or say I want to move here, and then it tells you how long it's going to be, and then you can move it back and forth. Well, it's like, okay, well, how does the timing work on that? Okay, I want to put a dash in here. Well, I can't put the dash in on this end now. So in order to do that, I have to delete this one so I can put the dash in, and then I can put a move in after that. It's like, just let me, like, drag it and have it click over to the other side of the timeline.
Yeah, I agree. There's some things that they could improve the not necessarily, yeah, improve the user interaction with the interface. Yeah. I mean, that's some of the stuff that like I get annoyed with as well. Right. Someone has a skill level up. Oh shit. Oh, a bunch of people have a skill level up. You're interested in that? Sure. Bubbles wants. You can take grilling.
Oh, that was the other thing too. So here's this move action that I've got placed. Like, you know, I want to edit this and like move my hat, like edit the place where I'm moving to, but you can't. You have to delete it and then replace it.
Yeah, there's some parts that like it rewards smaller chunks of movements than like bigger ones.
Yeah,
Um unless that it is a part of it that like is um not told to you that you just have to kind of find. So yeah, that's he has been granted critter one by trait but does not have increased morale requirements. Oh, okay. Oh, the morale bonus if I click through 'em. Cool. Wait, they have individual hats? That's cool. Learn about morale here. Space Invaders. Ah, okay. Power wire. New printables. Increase black. You have a whole bunch of bad traits. All right. I need to get started on some. Okay, so there's lots of. I'm doing pretty good on auction actually. So, template, whatever is fine. All right, I need food.
Oh, and like this. I've got an attack down. And because I have this attack down, I can't place a dash later in the timeline. Like I want to dash after I attack.
Yeah, you have to put a weight down first.
Yeah, but I don't want to wait. I want to attack and then. But I suppose I can.
Yeah, but so it's two different things. Like you have movement action and you have a different action.
Yeah, so I have to put the weight down just to. Then I can delete that and move this around in front of it. Like I just wanted the dash on this side of it.
Yeah, the dash
Yeah, so
counts as an action and a movement action, and if you don't have a movement beforehand, then yeah. No, it's an intricacy. Yeah, I'll agree.
Yeah, you just have to you have to use the workaround to do what you need to do.
See, with you kind of you placed it a little bit, moved it, and then did it. Like I didn't like. All right, like if you are attacking at that point in time, and you're like, I'm fine here. I will wait until after the attack. I will put a weight down, so I don't run into those issues, or like don't try moving before the attack is done, which helps. I guess I don't have that much of an issue with what you were just dealing with, but yeah, it kind of yeah, it's an issue. I'll agree. Or like can be.
I mean, they let you pick the spot in the timeline for everything else. When you place an attack, it's like pick a spot in the timeline. Like if I want to put an attack down before that one, I can put one there, or I can put one here.
I will disagree with that. They allow you to place actions down anywhere on the timeline. Movements start from the beginning of the timeline, and it automatically adds to the next part of it. So weights and move are movements, and dash is both.
Yeah, I get that, but just let me put them on the timeline where I want them.
And in the
I know
tutorial,
they can't.
they told you like if you want to if you don't want to move right away, but you want to move later, you put a weight down and then you put a move down.
Yeah, but placing weights down is just wasted time while you're setting up. Like,
Sure, if that's the way you feel about it.
I mean, it's just more button clicks to do what I want to do. But oh man. Can I still? Oh, I can't. So I can't wait until the reinforcements arrive.
I have to click on which one it is. Oh, whoops.
All right.
I do have more mealwood. Oh, compost just fucking spits out dirt. Interesting. Cool. Um. And you guys need lights. Does that work if plants are grown there? I don't know. Oh, it does not. Interesting. Uproot these ones because they're being a pain in the butt. Food safety. Um.
Let's see here. I forget. Was there a way to to this? Yeah, there we go. Oops.
Damn it. Shift click really helps. Can you finish the latrine, please? Um. Farm tile, mess table. Dig in CO2 moving bottom, reset water sieve. Ah. Oh, that's the one I wanted. I wanted. Oh shit. I want sanitation. Alright, what? I was gonna make a mess hall. Somewhere. 1264. Latrine. Okay, so it can be this size. Probably that. Did I not research that? Oh, I do have it. Ah, there it is. Give one duplicate. That's not much. One, two, three. I have 5. I have 8 total. God, freaking shit. 1. Hold shift this time. Thank you. Wait. How about furniture? Cancel build, and I'll put a water cooler. Why not? Not big enough. Cool. Furniture, mess hall, put that back. And then gotta power this up, of course. Excellent. Cool. Oh, okay, that needs illumination. Missing tile. You require emptying. Okay. Um. Uh. Here. Well, it was for the algae so that I could get some oxygen. It was before I built this one. And then I realized they don't like it, so I'm gonna take it out, but I don't have enough people. It's not a requirement yet.
Interesting. You can get a radio to call in reinforcements.
Yeah, looking into the upgrades, like they put a lot of for how many different parts of the game there like sections. It's like it's not just the battling, like even they give you a whole bunch of aspects for like your mobile base to like avoid being seen. So like you can travel from one area to the other and not actually get
Yeah.
forced into a battle. So, am I supposed to kill this thing? Yeah, Michael, it says on here that gains 10% efficiency in direct light, so I've been putting light on them. I don't know how much it's helping. I don't know. This is my first time playing the game, so I'm just kind of throwing shit out and seeing what sticks type of mentality.
Oh, it's more than 6. So, upgrades. I just did this one here. Units, storage slots, +2. And at first I wasn't sure if that was like some sort of running total or something like that, because it's 1 here, then 2 here, then 3 here. But I can do this makes so I can do 6, 7, 8, 9,
12
10,
total?
11, 12. 12 total.
That's actually pretty fucking awesome.
That's a whole ass army right there.
That's insane compared to like I've fought some like hard ones so far, and like I think I only did like rank of like 3 or 4 in the enemies, and it goes up to like 12, 13. So um one trick before you start building a bunch of like frames. Oh no, never mind. If you ever lose a bunch, there's a if you go to a home base and you resupply or whatever, like you sit there and you repair everything, they will give you a minimum of 3. So like if you ever fall low or like if you're down
What do you mean?
bad,
Give
three
you a minimum of 3.
three max.
Like they give you three mechs. Oh, so like if I manage to escape or whatever or finish the battle, but I've only got 1 mech left, I can go back and resupply, and they'll give me 2 more.
They'll give you 2 more frames.
2 more frames. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so whatever like limbs that you have, you can build off of it. Yeah. It's a like, oh shit, I'm yeah. So Michael, you hate algae ones?
I need more supplies.
You personally hate those ones anyway, so I never bothered to use power to improve them a little bit. Alright. That's fair.
Oh, no, no. How do I cancel? Stop. So this little shitter's just gonna run away from me. Oh man, I want your parts. Give me your parts, bruh.
Alright, what else am I trying to build here? I don't care for a skill scrubber right now.
Ooh, I don't know if I wanna. So
Get
this
up to
reinforced camp, if I'm there when the enemy attacks, well, does that mean that I'll have like if I hold out here when this thing catches up to me?
The home guard is in your territory that you're controlling. You're attacking a different territory.
Yeah, but
Um,
what's this reinforced camp here?
did you take over that camp just before that?
Yeah,
Um, Reinforced camps, I believe you can resupply it. I don't know if that's a requirement of you being there. I know reinforced camps turn into like resupply camps or something like that when you take over the territory. I do not know
okay.
enough to actually fully answer any more questions that you have of that.
Okay. I was hoping maybe like if I stayed at the reinforced camp and let these guys come up on me, that maybe there'd be some home guard there to fight with me. But I guess we'll find. I don't know if I'm technically there right now, so
Well, if you didn't move after your
I
last
did
battle,
though
oh
is the
okay.
thing.
I know they have a range as long as you're within a, or I'm pretty sure as long as you're within like their range, but the home guard will only be, from my very little knowledge, the home guard will only be
Yeah.
there if you're in your own territory, if you're in a taken over territory, basically.
One other thing that I wish they would do is let me zoom out further. Like,
I agree. I want to zoom out way further. All right. What am I doing? I think I'm just mining. Okay, carbon dioxide. Max gas pressure. I don't know how to address that. Anyways, I was focusing on something else. I did want to see. I think I'm gonna place that, and put a door on there. I got a different stairs over here. Dig that out. Research. Meal. Wait, what did I just research? Did it tell me? You do not have to tell me about sand if you don't want to. I'll figure out eventually. There's a lot to this game. Oh, I just did lavatory. Yeah, Michael, grab popcorn and Coke. That's a good plan. All right. Oh, so they had to dig those out for to put the wires down. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, I'm not crafting anything. Oh, you need mealwood and you... Oh, I double click these. Mealwood plant. How can I tell how... Okay, I have... Oh, up here, okay. No sick, calories, low stress. Cool. Oh, well, get out of the water. Yucky lungs. Do I have... Oh, I need... I need stuff there. Du-du-dum. How big is this thing? Okay. Yucky. Yeah. Polluted oxygen. Gotcha. That's this one. Oh. That's F1. F4. Oh, no, that's that one. Yeah, they're down here. He was doing something another down there. I don't know. Emitting oxygen and polluted water. Interesting. Oh. What are you waiting on? Oh, illumination. Okay. Mesh tile used to build copper or sandstone. You can do it. I believe in you.
Talking to me?
Nah, these two started digging out or whatever, and they're building, and they're in carbon dioxide area, so they can't really breathe too well.
Just tell them to breathe better.
They were holding their breath the best they can. Wait, this one has. Oh, wait, what the hell was I researching before that? Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh boy.
They what? You have a lot of people to fight.
Yeah. You're just fucking beaming them in from outer space, apparently. Wow. At least it's just tanks, so I think if I... This should actually be fun, because this is like the first time I've had a fight big enough to actually warrant me actually like moving around.
Oh yeah. Versus like staying back and like just picking them off.
No, just charging in and just shooting. Like, but I can't do that here. If I do that here, I'm gonna get so lit up that like.
Oh. Oh yeah. Normally when you only have like when it's 1v1 like 5v5 or whatever, you can charge in and just obliterate them, but then now they're ambushing you type of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's enough attacking me that I can't just, you know, take a few hits and call it good. I actually have to be smart about not getting hit.
Full send. Just do it. Okay, so if I dig below natural sand tiles, they disintegrate by themselves. That explains some stuff. So, like, this one, if I dig below this, they just fall apart and become sand. Come on, water. Lead out already. So that's breathable. That's very breathable. They form new tiles further down. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Oh, I have some skills. Cool. All right, so you have improved strength. Morale plus. Oh, okay. That's what the morale was talking about. I'll give you hard digging. Um. Yeah, you already learned that one. You came with that one. Oh, that's the morale bonus. Okay. We'll add +2. Yikes. Let's stick to the +1s right now. Yep, figure that one out. Alright, at least where they're sleeping, it's good oxygen. Very breathable. That's what we like to see. Do it. Okay. Oh, the shower. And lavatories. Chlorine gas, hydrogen gas. There's so much, like, with this game. Did that water finish flowing out? Close.
The heck? Oh. Mm.
Oh wait, no. Furniture. Do-do-do. Click plant. Click plant. Click plant. Copy settings button. Help with it. Yeah, I'll get there. Not too concerned. Why is the water taking forever to dissipate? Yeah, that would do it. Oh, that's how that happened. It was sand that fell. That's why you brought up sand. Okay. That makes more sense now. Where are you going? Oh, he's trying to grab stuff down there. Okay. Security door. Ugh. No. Yeah, sure, give me that one. I don't necessarily care. Turner got a skill point. Cool. Oh, that's two different ones. Okay. Blocks liquid flow without obstructing gas. Interesting. Alright. I'm so far away from deodorizer. Now, carbon skimmer. That's an interesting one. Alright, mess hall. No, where is it? No industrial machinery. Water goes not industrial. I'll put an egg crack on there for all I care.
Oh shit. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you got wrecked.
I think I sent two of them to the same location and wasn't looking at and they smacked into each other. Fuck. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, they're both crashing. That's luckily they can limp.
Yeah, but you can't do that until they recover.
Yeah, that's true. And you also have to be careful because like if they crash on the same spot, they could have a collision.
Yeah, they could hit each other again
And-
once you start moving.
and crash again. I had that happen one time where like they were both trying to leave and then because their momentum brought them to like the same tile and then they had a collision as they left. Although I think it was me and the enemy with that one. But
So okay, this guy's got a dash. Let's do that dash. See if we can get him out of there so that I don't know if I can get him. So I move him this way. Have this guy move this way. I don't think I can get them out of there without.
yeah, you're kind of stuck in a hard place right there.
This guy's gonna have to eat some shots, I think.
Not gonna lie, it's funny watching someone else play this and like having the same frustrations that I've had. Like having to deal with the same stuff that I've had. Basically what I'm saying is thank you for playing this so I can laugh at you dealing with the same stuff that I've dealt with. One of these days, I will learn to use shift right off the bat. Not to really. Okay. That's the way I'm playing. Like, I'll find out soon enough.
Ah, they hit each other again and they're crashing again. Fuck.
Ooh. You can always reload the battle. It auto saves at the beginning of the battle.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna have to do here. I'm gonna try and play it out to see if I can just might as well. But like,
Yeah.
so that guy's crashing. Um, let's get rid of him. That might be enough to get rid of him.
All right.
What?
So my chat, I have Universe and Michael chatting here, and they're talking. Built an egg cracker in my mess hall, and in the room assignment it says it can't be can't have uh, what's it called? An industrial machine to count as the qualified room. And Universe was like, does egg cracker count as a industrial machine? And Michael was like, we'll find out. And then Universe was like, I asked ChatGPT and it says no, and a smiley face. And then Michael's like, I don't trust ChatGPT with oxygen not included. I asked it what to do with 500 tons of solid carbon dioxide, and it suggested deep freeze dupes with it, which is civilians for fun. Yeah, let's deep freeze our civilians with solid carbon dioxide. Good call, ChatGPT. No researchers. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I can finally replant these because
Man, I cannot get these guys to move away from each other. Like, just move. You would think that if like,
yeah, there was one battle that yeah,
they're finally getting away from each other.
they're almost dead.
Yeah.
There was a
Oh, he doesn't have a weapon anymore either.
well, that's rough. There was one
Mhm.
battle where I ended up crashing with the enemy, and we both end up just flat out dying because of it. It was
Well,
pretty bad.
this tank is coming into melee range, so
Well, I finally got cold generation going. Or, well, it produces carbon dioxide, so that'll be helpful. I got 2 rooms. I need. Can I build my mess hall already? Build it. Go. Focus on that. Alright. That does not look like a fun person. What the hell? Tutorial scheduling. Period key. Oh. I could tell him to work 24/7. Screw sleep, guys. We don't have time for that. Oh, damn. That's kind of cool.
No, reloading that battle.
Oh, let's just need to get connected. Weird.
Although I might just retreat after the first couple attacks because
Is this the one where they like attacked you?
yeah.
Okay. Is there... Oh, that's flooding. Wonderful. I think I just need to dig out space below this. Just fucking... I need to make more room for the water to flow somewhere. Just... Okay, so I can make... What's a washroom? What's what? I don't... Um... Oh, some people have some skills. That's excellent. I mean, I guess I'm taking that one. Aha! Egg cracker does not count as industrial machine.
Another thing I wish it would do too in this game, as far as UI goes, I wish it would do something to give you more emphasis on the unit that you have selected, because you start moving your mouse around and it's like which one do I have selected? Like they should make a
Oh yeah.
like this is the one that's selected right now, and like of all of the things that like the circles on the ground, it's the least noticeable one. And when like things start moving around, like I want like a neon sign that says you're on this unit right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Something that makes it extremely obvious.
I mean, in retrospect, like it highlights every other person. So like it highlights friendlies with blue or green depending on their home, and then it highlights enemies with red. And the person that you have is the only one that's like not highlighted.
Yeah, but that's the
It,
exact person that my eyes aren't attracted to because it's not highlighted.
Well, you just gotta learn, I guess.
Well, yeah, I guess, but like doesn't mean they can't make improvements.
No, no, yeah, they should have like a double, like triple circle underneath and stuff like that. Is the game still in early access? No,
I think so.
it was one. I thought it was 1.4. I have to look, but I know the. I'm pretty sure the developers of this one are pretty keen on feedback. Because I played this like the demo, and it's cleaned up a good chunk since the demo. Was it a demo? Stuff like that. All right. I got mealwood, which makes meal lice, which makes lice loaf.
Lice loaf, like you're making food out of head lice.
No, it's a plant called mealwood, and it makes meal lice, and you make lice loaf out of it. Don't ask me. I'm still I have still have like no idea what I'm doing. But I have a fully functional mess hall. So I have 2 laboratories, a barracks, and a mess hall. That's all I got going for me right now. Can just for fun. Can I make where is it? Medicine?
Oh no! I was ever so slightly clipping my guy's shoulder with a
Oh.
with a beam rifle.
Oh. Did you get rid of him? Or did it disappear?
No, he's still there.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, fuck it. I'll just make a massage clinic. Cause, yeah, I remember doing that. I may or may not. I definitely did wreck one of my characters. Cause they end up walking in front of me, and there was a beam rifle attack going on. Did I make a farm station? I thought I did. Or researched it. 2 signs, buildings, and a light source. I can do that. Man, Michael, I feel like you need a new save at that point. So this game is similar to like Timberborn, where like, or in Factorio, where you go until your PC tells you when to stop. And he said he's at cycle 2,438, and he's stuck at 1 time speed because his PC can't handle going faster than that.
Sounds like he needs to upgrade.
Or it's like Factorio, where like the mega base competitions come down to what your UPS can allow versus like what your throughput can allow. It's like what can your computer actually handle? New printable. Yeah, let me just print a new civilian. Outside of recreational room. I don't have a spice grinder unlocked. I just realized it's 2:30.
Yeah.
Thanks, Michael. actually gonna call it here. It's 2:30 my time. And yeah, I'm starting to feel it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys helping me out and hanging out with me. It's been fun, and I'm good. Here's my C. It matters. Oh, I'm on an asteroid. Okay. Um. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and helping me out, and I will talk to you guys later. I appreciate all the advice you've given me, and yeah, I'm just vibing with, or attempting to vibe with what's going on. I'm so overloaded right now. It's good. This game's gonna take me like 5 or 6 playthroughs to actually understand what the hell is going on. Oh, Michael, 200 bits. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, hope you enjoyed watching me like fail so far or limp along, I would say. I don't think I failed yet. You weren't here for when I failed. But yeah. So, peace out, guys. Reminds you of your first comments. Yep, that's exactly what I was hoping for. But yeah, I will talk to y'all later. Thank you for hanging out, and see you soon. All right. All right. I'm gonna watch this battle and then go to bed.
Okay.
So this is the one where you didn't have them run into each other, right?
Yeah, I restarted the battle.
That's a lot of tanks.
It is, yeah. Very much a lot of tanks.
How have you what do you think about the overheating factor of it? Does it come into play much?
Definitely is in this because it hasn't up until now, but it is happening in this one.
By the way, your last attack that you just did, looked like it was gonna be blocked from terrain.
This one?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it.
at least for the first half of it.
There we go. Okay. That's it. This guy's crashing. Salt shield.
Is that the edge of
Oh,
the map right there? Oh no. Just
No, it's just a edge of the map's over there.
Do you use any missile launchers or rocket launchers?
I do, yeah. I've got one on this guy, the MLS one shot. Another thing I wish they would do different too, is this timeline here. They need to have a better not overheat that much. This timeline here, the timeline for the 5 seconds ends right here, but they don't have like a marker for that, so it's really easy to place movements and stuff like that that go over that mark, so that your character's still doing stuff in the next round.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do agree there. I do agree that I wish there was a marker there. You do remember that if you overheat too much, you can damage your own mech, right?
Yeah, that's why this one's crashing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I just don't like. I really haven't had any overheating issue. Like, overheating issues up until this battle. So like I really haven't seen how much. Like I don't even know how much the overheating makes a difference because
Yeah.
that's the first time I've had one crash from overheating.
Okay.
So
it crashes. Yeah, I've generally avoided it, and so I don't think I've had it too much, but I know it from the tutorials at least. Like, yeah, you can.
yeah, I mean, in one of the videos I've watched, I watched about it. Like one of the guy that was talking about stuff.